Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
This is many a true nerd, and welcome back to the Quarry. A game about teenagers making terrible decisions and ending up dead. And I can blame the teenagers as much as I want, but in the end it's going to be me that gets them killed. You know what? Equal responsibility. Like I said during the video, ultimately this is Jacob's fault, because he was the one that literally kicked off the story. The inciting incident is that he sabotaged the car, so they're all there on murder night. Okay? If he hadn't sabotaged the car, they wouldn't be there on murder night, so it would all be fine. So yes, welcome back to the Quarry. A big, dumb 90s teen slasher, but clearly set in the 2020s with 2020s technology, but embarrassed by the fact. Because everyone's constantly saying every scene, my phone's out of battery, I've got no bars, so we can't look this up on the internet. Aside from the podcast guy, one guy's really into podcasts, and his podcasts just keep coming through. That guy, I don't know, he's got a satellite phone or anything, and he ain't sharing. He's too into his podcasts. Mm-hmm. Did I say podcast several times?
I don't think you did.
I possibly did.
But,
yes.
Maybe he had them all downloaded before he arrived?
That's possible, but actually no, because he's only just got his phone back from summer camp, where he was a counselor. He didn't have his phone for months. So unless he preloaded his phone months in advance...
Well, John, the way it works, when you have a subscription to podcasts...
I'm already bored of this conversation. So, welcome to the Quarry. Welcome back to the Quarry. Now, you'll probably notice, we've turned off Super Chats tonight. Two reasons. One, I feel like it would not suit the game at all to, be stopping and starting to do donations, because this game doesn't really stop. It just sort of runs straight through. So it wasn't really going to suit the format. And two, I know you're all going to be lovely, and you'd all send lovely messages about Tabby, and they'd make Claire cry. Not me. Not me, because I'm a manly man with with testicles and whatnot. So I don't have emotions. I've got two balls and no emotions. That's what they called me in school. Good old two balls, no emotions.
Why did they feel the need to specify a number of balls? That's the normal amount of balls.
That was my nickname in school, Claire. We were, it just happened. I don't have emotions, so I wouldn't be upset. I wouldn't cry. But Claire would.
Again.
Claire, yeah, shut up. But Claire might. So we've decided, you know what, it's just better. I know you'd all be lovely. You'd all be super lovely about Tabby. And then so many people would say things that would lovely things about Tabby, and we'd both be sobbing. And it would that would go against the teenagers screaming and running around, and I'd be crying about a can, and not the teenagers, and it would all go wrong.
I mean, yes, the thing is, this is a game where we're going to enjoy the fact that there are murders and people are dying.
No, we're trying to keep people alive. We're not playing as the serial killer.
Well, okay, I know you're trying to keep people alive, but I'm assuming you'll fail.
I mean, when I played Until Dawn, I think about half the cast survived. I think it was about 50-50. I think there was 8 and 4 got out, if I'm remembering. I think it was about that. So, just as a catch-up, very quick, in case you're unfamiliar, this is a game set in a summer camp, but at night, just after the camp's ended, and there's monsters and murderers. It's all a bit, it's very classic horror movie tropes going on here. I've made some good decisions so far. One of my characters had really good trigger discipline and did not fire blindly into the woods, because they would have killed Nick. So Nick's not dead. But on the other hand, I also failed several QT events running to that final moment where I didn't shoot Nick. So Nick might be more injured than he should be. And Abigail, I fluffed an important QT with her, so she's injured and she doesn't necessarily have to be. So I've got 2 people injured, but, Nick's not dead, and Jacob made an important discovery, which is Jacob has not antagonized the hunters, and I believe the hunters are on our side. The hunters are hunting the monster, not us. I think we're just collateral damage stuck in the middle. So we have to keep being nice, or at least not antagonizing the hunters. That's entirely what we need to do. I think that's it. Yes?
There were 4 surviving until dawn, but then you burned the last 2 escaping the cabin. There were only 2 people surviving until dawn at the end of your series.
Was it really only 2? Oh no. I think we might be able to do. I think
you're bad at video games.
We might be able to do. Well, it was more about. This is a game that forces you to make stressful situations quickly under pressure. And as you're aware,
you mean stressful choices?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
and when I end up in a fast-moving, stressful situation, I have to admit, it's fast. I start randomly flailing buttons. It's like basically like my hands are replaced with like seal flippers, and I start just kind of randomly flailing them against the keyboard. And what happens, and what happens is 80% of people end up dead. So that's probably going to happen again. One survivor for each of John's balls.
Oh, you made it
Love it, Sir Roderick.
Love it. This time, by the way.
Huh?
You made it weird in record time.
I did, thank you.
Speaking of Sir Roderick, we
yes.
do have a few member messages. Should we get
Yes,
to
I've turned off the super chat, and I've even found out how to turn off the stickers, but I can't turn off the member messages. So, go ahead.
A few people have said that they would keep their member messages for next
Oh, keeping their powder dry.
In kind of like the spirit of the law. However, a number of people were saying, you know, oh, well, the way that it's worked out, I have to use it this time or I lose it.
I see.
So anyway, Sir Roderick Quincy Font on the bottom of the magnificent ranking of Australia has been a member for 57 months.
Possibly joint highest.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm using up my member super chat, but since I don't have much to say, I'm just sending some hugs to John and Claire.
Oh, thank you. I think yes, it's a good day for them. Obviously, Tabby passed away last week. In case you missed that, the reason we didn't do it, actually, no, week before, that's about 2 weeks back, give or take now. But yes, that's the reason we didn't do a stream last week.
It was on a Sunday, so
yes, about a week and a half.
Why you're thinking that, but yeah, it was.
That's why we didn't do a stream last week, because we weren't a place to do it. Since then, obviously, Tabby, we had her cremated. She came home. We did up a little bit of the garden for her. She was buried with some of her favourite little bits and pieces yesterday, and Claire was doing up the garden and laying some lovely plants on the spot today.
Yeah, so we got her back home yesterday, and we wanted to make sure that she went to her lovely forever napping spot immediately. And she has Druggy B with her.
Yep.
Who is a little who is a little beaver toy stuffed with catnip, by the way.
It's kind of like, like the Egyptian pharaohs being buried with their most loyal servants and loved ones. It's Tabby goes down with Druggy B.
Druggy B goes down with Tabby.
Yes.
Surely.
Well, they both go down together. It's the same end result.
Never mind. If anyone knows the YouTube channel Billy Speaks, which is about a cat using those buttons.
Oh yeah, that's what the speaking cat is.
I'm fairly sure Billy has a Druggy Bee. Same beaver toy from Kong.
Well, it wasn't her original one, of course. The original one was sucked up in a Hoover and lost, and we replaced it without her realising. We had to, that's Drug Beaver 2.
She realised, but she didn't care because she was so high.
That's Druggy B. That was Druggy B 2.
Yeah.
Druggy B 1 was never located. We think it was probably sucked up in a Hoover and then taken away in the Hoover bag at some point.
But anyway, Tiblet, yes, she has a couple of her favourite pillows and blankets and things.
Yes.
Yes, we've planted up her little spot. We have a tree that gets particularly fluffy. A smoke tree, if anyone is into their trees.
Yeah. It's a cool name.
But yes, we thought because she's a fluffy girl, she goes under the fluffy tree.
Yeah, she's under the fluffy tree.
And we've planted a bunch of cat mints on top because they get lovely and purple, and that way she can be high forever.
Yes, and presumably can we harvest those for future kittens as well?
Well, what? Presumably, but I think there's a process of like drying it or whatever.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because when you get catnip, like in a little pouch or whatever, when you buy it commercially, it doesn't look the same. But what I will say is, future pets that we have will surely spend a lot more time in the garden than Tabby did because she was a little bit.
And might end up moseying in that direction.
We like the idea of her, her little spot being a hangout for future pets, and
Yes.
goes to Tabby giving them advice about life.
Mm-hmm. So
But
yes, that's where we are. That's what was going on, and that's because it was a process that took a bit of time to go through, start to finish. So I think we the full final laying her to rest happened just the other day. But I think we both felt up to doing a stream. But I think we both also felt getting a series of never-ending, really lovely messages about tabs that we had to stop to read out might be a bit much for us. So we decided against that. That was the probably best to do it this way. And you know what? The Quarry happens to be perfect for pretty much a straight-through stream with less pauses than usual. So it all works out. It all works out just fine. Clap.
Yes. Shout out to Axelfac, who says, damn it, it's my birthday and I wanted to send you guys a Hobbit gift.
Oh.
So with Super Chat being turned off. Well, you know what, Axelfac, you can send us pictures of the puppies on the Twitter.
Yes.
We'll appreciate that as a Hobbit gift.
That will definitely be true.
And of course, Sarah points out that they can eat catnip fresh. I think it's just has a slightly different effect. Like it's like more. Jackson Galaxy says it's more mellow when it's fresh.
Lol.
So there you go.
Oh dear.
Anyway, I have a good tired in my bones from gardening all day and talking to my girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to seeing you making some very wrong decisions under pressure.
We're going to make some terrible decisions. It's going to be great.
And yes, of course, happy birthday, Axelfac.
Happy birthday, Axelfac. Right. Shall we start moving in? So just as a quick reminder of precisely where we are, I believe we should be picking up with, yes. Let's see. Emma's the only one who doesn't know what's going on. She swam over to the island. Well, we've not been.
No, I also don't know what's going on.
Claire also doesn't know what's going on.
Can you explain what's going on?
There's a bunch of teenagers. They came to a summer camp. They one of them deliberately sabotaged the truck they were supposed to leave on because his girlfriend broke up with him and he thought he might be able to get back with her with one more evening. He's a bit of a douche nozzle.
I got that.
And they decided to have a great big party on the beach. But unfortunately, there's a reason they were supposed to go, which is that some form of hunt is occurring that night. There's a big monster, and there's also some people who have come to hunt what we think is just the monster. The monster comes out one night a year or something, and the people have come to hunt it. But the teenagers don't know that. They just know there's mad people firing guns, and there's a big monster and shit. So they just know shit's going sideways as far as they're concerned. And after an ill-fated game of truth or dare, they scattered a bit and then shit hit the fan.
I see.
So two of them, who were super into each other, got attacked by the beast, Nick and Abby. Nick was badly wounded and Abby was slightly wounded thereafter, though they both escaped alive and made it back to the beach. Caitlin and Ryan, I believe, are also at the beach, so most of them at the beach. Jacob was just running naked, screaming into the woods, trying to help Abby, which was probably a mistake, because Abby was helped by Ryan, so Jacob didn't need to do that, and instead, he lost the rotor arm that could have repaired the truck. So the truck's now out of commission, full stop. We cannot use the truck, because I sent Jacob to try and help Abby, instead of going to retrieve the rotor arm. So the truck's gone. Emma doesn't know what the fuck's going on, she's just swum over to the island. So, yeah, her position is slightly unknown. I think everyone else is... Where's Dylan at the moment? I don't know where Dylan is, actually. There's a map that shows you where everyone is, but I assume we're going to be jumping straight into it the moment I hit... Yes?
Yes, sorry, just a question from chat. Solar wants to know what version of the game do you have, standard or deluxe?
I believe this is deluxe. Yes, it's definitely deluxe. I saw it was deluxe. I'm not sure if that makes any difference.
Yes, it does, because apparently in deluxe you have like 3 lives, and so your mistakes matter a little bit less.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah, fuck that. If I make a mistake, it stands. I'm not rewinding time. I'm not rewinding time. Bullshit, you can pay more for a deluxe edition of the game, and then the stakes are lower. The point of this game is there should be stakes. I feel like that undermines the game. So we're going to continue, and we're probably going to be jumping straight in. I think I've adjusted the story right. Sorry, the audio levels right, but we could adjust it slightly on the fly if need be. So, alright, let's see where we are. And, yeah, single player. Ryan, chapter 4. Yes, indeed. So we're about to see where we are, and I assume we'll begin at the start of chapter 4, possibly with the woman who does the creepy narration. We'll have to say. So, we're going to do it live. It's all going to go wrong.
Well, just before we get in, just...
No, we literally are getting in. I'm sorry, you're not going to have time. This is going to start any second. I will tell you when there's a brief moment.
I had a one-word thing, but you spoke on the entire length of time that I could have said it.
Go, quickly!
Hugs!
Thank you.
Sinister, who's been a member for 22 months.
All the game just crashed. That videotape that should be the loading animation ain't loading.
So anyway, Michael Adams has been a member for 24 months and says, John, don't you tempt me with Oblivion tweets.
Oh, Oblivion! I'm enjoying Oblivion. I was doing the mods. I think it's crashed. Oh no, are we okay? Uh-oh. That feels like that's crashed.
Good job, John.
All right. We can. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. There we go. Just. There we go. Just kill it. It's not responding. Tasman just says it's not responding. Claire, while I restart the game.
Yeah, shout out to Stuart, who's been a member for 57 months, and says, good evening, with reference to your more beavers tweet.
Yes.
Did you see that beavers took down some parts of Canada's internet last week?
Yeah. You know what? I think I'd feel good. Like, if there's a power cut, that sucks. But if I was told, hey, the reason there's a power cut is because beavers needed some more wood for their dam, I'd be like, you know what, fair. Yeah, I'm willing to accept it being dark if that means beavers get a better dam. I'm okay with that now. That's cool. So yeah, I'm completely okay with more beavers, even if there are more problems as a result.
Here's a piece of information from Axelfact that will act as a perfect Hobbit birthday gift.
Yeah.
Axelfact wants to let you know that the voice acting in Oblivion is especially fun because they gave the voice actors their line in alphabetical order with no context.
No, like that explains a lot. Okay, we're gonna make this happen. This is gonna work. Really hope this works. So get over here. There you go, buddy. You're fine. And now, Ryan as we were just saying, Ryan chapter 4. I do want to load this safe because if it turns out it's beavers that did this, beavers behind everything in this story, that would be amazing. That'd make everything. It turned out it was evil beavers, like mutant beavers, because there was radioactive waste in the water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Way to call the mutant beavers evil with no I mean, Magneto was not wrong all of the time.
I mean, to be honest, if all the beavers want to do is they want to kill these teenagers, yeah, you know what, fine, I'm on Team Beaver. If there was a faction system, I'm doing all the beaver submissions. Let's make this happen! Come on! I believe in you! Watch the tape in the bottom right, as long as it doesn't stop, we're okay. Come on, tape! Come on, tape!
Maybe the tape just stopped because you were a dick to me earlier.
That doesn't seem likely. It's still turning! That's really good news. Oh, I'm hearing noise. Okay. Yes.
It's okay.
Fuck that.
We should amputate.
What? Well, this started off fast.
Cut it off before the infection spreads.
What?
But you're not a doctor. You're a teenage DJ. No one here has any medical okay, that's okay. That's Nick on the ground. He was got by the man-bear pig earlier. So he's not doing well, and his leg was badly wounded. Okay. I'm not sure what particular reason we'd... Okay, let's... Maybe he does have medical experience. I'm going to say Y as a starting point. But, like, okay, this is it. Let's start the game. We should chop off his leg. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right, yeah, go for it. Why?
Why would we do that?
I don't know, man. Look at that black stuff.
I don't know, man!
What do you think it is?
Do I look like a doctor?
Okay, let's not chop off his leg on a fake gun instinct.
Know what I saw. Holy shit.
Fuck.
It's gonna be Jacob. It's probably Jacob. Don't shoot him, it's probably Jacob. Yeah, do call out, that's fine.
Hey!
Wait, if it was Jacob, he'd know.
And I know how to use it! Sort of.
Ryan, what if it's Jacob or Emma?
Do they now know we're here 'cause I just called out?
Be careful. It was probably nothing.
Yeah. But is it gone? Yeah, you better run!
Probably one of the hunters.
Very brave.
Alright. So, Lodge is sounding pretty good right about now, yeah?
Give the gun to Caitlin, she's the better shot.
Oh, no, don't shoot, don't shoot! I'm here to save you.
Why would you not have replied, Jacob?
Holy shit. Nick. Is he okay?
Nick and Abby were attacked. In the woods.
Hey, does anybody have any dry clothes? I'm fucking freezing.
All our bags are still in the minivan.
Fuck, of course they are.
Okay. So I'm gonna guess Jacob's gonna assume that the attack was by the hunter he ran into, and not Man-Bear Pig. So, yes, where's Emma, precisely? Because you're a bit to have run back here, not back to the dock, to get Emma, though, yes, just as a quick thing. This is very useful, by the way. There's a function that tells you who's where at any given moment. Like the layout of the camp, and who is located where at any time. So right now at the fire pit, we know that basically everybody is at the fire pit. So yes, that's where Dylan was. Dylan was still at the fire pit. So the vast majority of the cast is currently at the fire pit. I believe Emma was, well, her last known location was the island. No one is anywhere else. The location of the hunters is unknown, and the monster is unknown because they're not part of the team. So we always know where the characters are. But I like this, by the way. Even I think during, even when the game is saying, hey, you need to make a decision, you can just pause, and if you need to, if you just go to the pause screen, you can have infinite time to think about it, which is very useful. Just to fill you in, by the way, and so Claire also is following what's going on, the game telling you to do something doesn't mean you have to do it. This is not a, hey, when something comes up on screen, you better respond, because you're, being timed, you need to do it in a certain bit of time. When the game says press A to shout out, you can choose not to. The game specifically says at the start, sometimes you're going to be given a suggestion where the better option is not to do it. On 2 occasions so far, if I'd fired the gun randomly, I'd have killed 2 of the team members. I could, it feels like, I wonder if you, literally just pour gun safety and trigger discipline, you can just shoot everybody. Because I could have shot Nick and Jacob so far. Jacob, I wouldn't mind so much. Once upon a time, he was at the top of my keep alive list. He slipped down that list. He slipped down that list a lot. But the first time we met him, he seemed like he was just like a big, dumb himbo doormat who everyone was being really mean to because he was stupid. But he seemed quite sweet. But he's done stuff since that makes me find him annoying. Caitlin's a star, and also seems to be the one who knows how to use guns, which is great. So, okay. We now know where everyone is. Everyone's at the fire pit, apart from Emma, who's actually surprisingly close to the fire pit. I feel like they could just wave. She should probably be in sight, to be honest. So yeah, she's the only one who doesn't know there's a hunter, there's a monster, and people are dying. Emma's just doing her own thing. She's just chilling out.
So who's the ex-girlfriend?
Emma. Emma dumped Jacob. They were together during the summer, and then Emma dumped Jacob. Both Caitlin and Ryan. Both Caitlin and Dylan are into Ryan. It's not been explicitly said he's bisexual, but he seems to be more into Dylan than he does to Caitlin. So possibly he might be gay, but just wasn't open about it, and Caitlin doesn't know. We're not sure what the deal is with Dylan's sexuality. It doesn't help, of course, that you can actually move. You don't play as one of these characters. You move between them on a regular basis. So kind of like, I don't know whether their sexuality is whatever I choose to make them. Whether I could choose for a character to be straight, gay, or bi. I don't know. Or whether a character has an identity and I'm just influencing their decisions, but I'm not actually influencing their core identity. It's kind of hard to tell, because, like, you know, it's a really weird thing, because I could, like, if you wanted to, you could have, like, in the question of the romance between Jacob and Emma, I could explicitly say, hey, I'm going to have Jacob try and get back together with Emma, and I'm going to have Emma shoot him down, because I can control both sides. So, like, and I don't know whether, like, deliberately playing characters at odds...
Do you want to maybe, like, choose a different wording when you're talking about a game that includes a lot of guns?
What did I say?
You said she was going to shoot him down.
Oh, well, she might. That's. I mean, if she does now, I know the pun I'm going to use. Abigail and Nick are super cute and into each other, but both are injured. Nick badly, Abigail slightly. They seem very sweet, and they're kind of at the top of my save list. Like, you know, I do have an order of priority. Like, if it comes to it, like, at the end of Until Dawn, and I have to leave half of them in the house to die so that I can save Abigail and Nick, you bet your sweet ass I'm letting Jacob burn to death to save Abigail and Nick. Damn straight. Yeah. So that's where we are right there. So, okay, back to that. Yes, where the cook is Emma, because we don't know she's at the island. So we need to, you know, find her. Get her back with the group.
Jacob, where's Emma?
Fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ. I left Emma on the island, and I told her I'd be right back.
Ouch. Wait, the island?
Yeah, why?
Oh, no, I just thought I saw someone over there before.
Someone?
Oh, that's Hunter HQ.
No, you know, I don't know. It's probably nothing.
I left her out there alone.
Well, I think we're gonna head to the lodge.
Also, why are you covered in what I hope is strawberry jelly?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's blood. It was this guy with, like, he had, like, a bottle thing. I don't know, dude. It's, like, a really long story.
Ew.
Yeah, no, it's super fucked up. I gotta go get Emma.
Excuse me?
Hey, I need this, okay? It's not safe out there.
Dude, we gotta protect Nick and Abby.
Yeah, and I need to save Emma, all right? She's out there alone.
You don't even know if she's in trouble.
You don't even know if you're in trouble.
Are you trying to piss me off?
No, I'm trying to save my girlfriend's life, asshole.
You're not
Shit,
your
I don't
girlfriend.
think she's your girlfriend, dude. What? Get...
Okay, this is really bad gun safety. Better let go than it risk accidentally firing. Wait, what? Okay. I thought I was letting go just to give him the gun to stop the fight
You're
happening.
here, guys. You're acting like pricks, both of you. Jacob, we're keeping this. Nick and Abby are injured. We need protection. There's someone around here.
There's another gun in the chalet,
Ryan?
in the cabin.
Sorry.
Go get it.
This is bullshit.
Make sure she's safe. If she's on the island, she's definitely fine.
And what, risk another run-in with Captain Deliverance? No thanks, okay? There's probably another boat by the zipline. Either way, I can make it to the island from there.
I thought that was let go as in let go of the gun, i.e. let him have it. That's what I was trying to do, because I thought, well, it's better he has the gun than we fight over it and accidentally discharges and hit somebody. Which I thought I was surrendering the gun, but then I didn't. So I'm not sure what I actually...
What did let go mean then, if it didn't...
Possibly it was Ryan saying, let go to him.
Ah, maybe.
But I was choosing to let go. I was choosing to let go because I thought, okay, even though I think the gun ought to stay with the large number of people, if he takes it and we're going to the cabin, we know from what we saw earlier with Dylan and Ryan, there is a second gun in the cabin upstairs in Mr. H's office. So we could go and get that gun. I'm not sure whether there's ammo for it or not. Not sure. So then at the bare minimum, both teams would have a gun. So... Ryan let go and Jacob... Oh, and Jacob smacked himself in the face with it. Oh, right.
You know, like a cartoon walking on the end of a rake.
Yes, okay, that's what happened, was it? Okay, I didn't catch that at all. Okay, fine. Fine. Moving on.
We need to get back to the lodge. Try to get help.
Give Katie the gun.
How?
She's
They
so much
can't
better with
walk
guns.
properly.
Golf court.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Golf cart. There was a golf cart. Why would you use a wheelbarrow? There was a golf cart earlier. Emma and Abby were riding in it. Use the cocking golf cart. Where is the golf cart?
Because they know where the wheelbarrow
See
is.
what tonight brings.
All right, here comes Emma. Emma, please don't take off your bra. How you are right now
Here's
is
a riddle for
fine.
you. What's got 2 thumbs and is suddenly riding solo on a freaky island in the dark? This fool. Well, 1 thumb. 1 available thumb. Okay. And
She's
it
like
was
a
here,
YouTuber or
on
something.
a strange, uninhabited island that this brave young soul found herself. Okay, full disclosure, I've suddenly found myself on a strange, tiny little island all alone with nothing to do but show you guys around. So, there's a treehouse over there. I'm gonna go and see if I can't dish out some of that sweet, sweet panoramic goodness.
That is where we've seen lights going on before
Here's
when there
the
was
thing.
supposed to be nobody here.
Not that I want to go back because I don't, but even if I did, I can't because then I'd look like the super needy one when he was the one who stormed off in the first place. God, you know what? Sorry, I'm venting. Oh, explore venting. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. To the treehouse, fellow explorers.
She might be an Insta person. Are there videos on Instagram? Or is it just pictures?
Yes, there are now more videos and photos on Instagram.
It's also sometimes just watch her head for a second, and particularly the orientation to her neck when she next turns around, because I swear the heads turn around like way too much and it looks really creepy. So at some point she's going to look at that.
Yeah,
That's too much. That was too much. The head angles are too much. I don't like it. They turn more than a human head should be able to turn. It's very, very weird. It's too much. It's too much. So okay, she's now on the island, just wandering around by herself. So she's an Insta star. I think she used the term subscribers earlier, which I thought she was a YouTuber, but I don't really understand Instagram. So it's all absolutely fine, right? What? And here, my fellow Insta followers, we see a bench.
And this is the meeting shelter. It's a shelter where you meet at. Okay, I'm trying really hard to make this interesting, but sometimes a thing just is what it is.
You know what? I'd take that one out in editing. I feel like
I
that
made
one
my
comes
point.
out in editing. That was just, yeah, not the most interesting thing in the world. We can probably just lose that. Be aware. Creepy ship might just jump
This
out. Oh,
island is like an unexcavated part of the quarry
So
that
it's got jump scared
rewilded
by a
itself
squirrel.
after it flooded into the lake. Pretty cool, huh? You know, when I was little, I used to think that islands just kind of would float in the middle of the water, kind of like an airbed. But I'm older and wiser now and realize that not everything's always as it seems. Kind of like how you thought you were just having a hot summer fling and then it turns into babysitting a big hairy man-child who's all sad because you don't want to go steady with him and write him love letters every freaking day. And while we're talking about it, you don't mind that we're talking about it, right? Why is it up to me to justify my feelings when he's the one who got all blah about it, you know? Oh, look. A metaphor in the narrative. I mean, a fork in the road. How fitting. Here's the big question. Do I take the high road, literally, and forget about it? Or do I continue on the path I'm on and keep ranting about my stupid dumb life? I guess since this isn't live, the choice is up to me.
okay, but am I actually choosing between the two paths, like literally or relationship-wise? Because honestly, I feel like, yeah, just moving on is probably healthier for both of them. Though she's being a little bit, you know, she's being a bit Catullus. right now. Like, for someone who claims to be not into him anymore, she spends a lot of time talking about him. Talking about how she's not into him. Like, that's a bit odd. Spends too much time talking about how not into him she is.
I mean, it seemed to me like she spent a lot of time talking about how she was angry because he was, like, doing stuff that was genuinely annoying.
That's true, yes. But she's also very annoying.
Yeah, it's true. I suppose I should
They could have beautiful, really annoying children.
I don't actually have audio there, so I'm just reading what she's saying, and it sounds annoying already.
I mean, I feel like her going up to the... I mean, is that where the roof... Is that where the treehouse is? Where is the treehouse? Because I assume the treehouse was on the island, and I assume it would be up. So going
like,
the low route strikes me as the better option.
Like, for me...
Oh, what the hell. We're in it now anyway. Well and truly in the thick of it. Because you know what else? I was really excited for the next part of my life, you know? I mean, the summer was great, but what's next? I mean, come on. I know by the time I post this, Hackett's Quarry will just be but a distant memory, and I know it's just one night, and you have to make the most of all your opportunities, and yada, yada, yada. I guess I just don't want to have to settle for what's around me, you know? Abby sees me as this confident person, but really? I'm just desperate to stay afloat in a world where everyone wants to be different.
You see, the thing is, part of the reason she wanted to split up, at least what she said to him, was they were going to different... The head was too cold, just 10, 15 degrees too far. But it really, I can't, maybe, am I just too old to get my head round? I think you can turn your head more than I can. Because I can't...
I think...
Is it because she's young? Has she got a young, flexible neck and we're just old
enough?
enough?
Because I go to the osteopath and I do stretches.
Well, I can't even come close touching my toes. My flexibility in that regard is terrible. Like, I cannot even come close touching my toes. I think you can.
Yeah, obviously.
Claire's going to touch her toes right now. Didn't look easy. She made it look easy. I can't even get Claire. Her neck! Oh god. She says that she was leaving Jacob because they go to different schools. And various people have also commented that Jacob is like the biggest dumbass in the world. We can't really be sure how intelligent Emma is. It's possible an undercurrent here is that Emma thinks she's better than Jacob. And she's going to like a decent... that was way too much! And
no, you're right. That is just... That...
Stop it! Stop it, Emma!
That is truly her mom did the nasty with an owl one time.
Yes, I think there might be an undercurrent of Emma thinks she's smarter than Jacob, but based on
Emma knows she's smarter than Jacob.
Based on the available...
even if she's a bit of an idiot, the bar's on the ground.
I know. I think she's smarter than Jacob, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's smart.
WTF, I thought John was exaggerating.
Alright, down the creepy path we go. We're staying away from... everything. Oh, the camera's got right up close, which probably means a creepy thing's about to happen. The FOV's gone real. I'm just walking straight through. I'm just walking straight through. And we're gonna see what happens next. I feel like we have to go up top sooner or later, so we may as well do this bit first.
Fun. I feel like this is the first time I've been alone all summer. Kinda like it. I guess that kind of reinforces the whole Jacob thing. I know the plan was for him to come get me, but now that I'm by myself, kind of like it. Sorry, Jacob, if you're watching. Nothing personal. It's a me thing. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, there's the treehouse and aggressive. Oh, actually, no, we're not cool. Or no, just be chill. There's no. But the thing is, here's the thing about this game. You could interpret this game as you are making a choice how a character actually feels, or you could read this game as you are trying to interpret how the character feels and represent that. Like, are you making the decision right now whether she actually is aggressive or reflective, or is her opinion fixed based on her character and the information we have, and you are simply choosing how she chooses to present herself? Like, am I actually making an objective or an opinion choice here? And that's something that's quite hard to read in this game.
Yeah, but also, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where you have a word to describe an emotion and then a very quick sentence, but it might go very differently, as in the let go thing.
Yeah.
Where, like, you know, what does it mean, no, we're not cool? Is it, no, we're not cool because you're being, like, clingy and creepy, and I'm mad that you're putting all this, like, stuff on me and all this, like, emotional, you know, like, this emotional blackmail and shit.
Like, yeah, I'm happy with Abby and Nick getting together. I'm fine with if, like, Dylan and Ryan want to do a thing, fine. I feel like the healthiest thing for Emma and Jacob is to just ease them apart and them both to learn and grow from this and to have healthier relationships with other people in the future. Reflective, it's better as a memory, doesn't mean it was bad. You know, we've all had relationships in the past where they were useful for what they taught you about yourself and other people and relationships at the time, but you move on from them onto better, healthier relationships, like with Claire. The bestest, healthiest, well, let's not go crazy, actually.
Oh,
anyway, reflective, it's better as a memory.
I mean, who knows? Maybe in 50 years we'll bump into each other and be flooded with fond memories of that one amazing summer at Hackett's Quarry summer camp. And that spark that changed our lives forever. Then we'll be like 70-year-old lovers or whatever and have crazy walker sex. Hey, it could happen. Only time will tell, Jakey boy, and as they say, time makes fools of us all. But we will be the oldest, sexiest fools there ever were. Until then, I gotta do my thing. Sorry, buddy.
See, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. That's reasonable. Perfectly fine with that as the position that she takes. Because, like, I was fine when he was just like, hey, maybe we could give it a go. But then he started getting really aggro about it. Like, in a couple of scenes you haven't seen, it was before the live stream, it was in the video. Like, he actually gets pretty aggro at anyone who shows any interest in Emma. Even though...
Of course he acts pretty aggro. He broke the car so that he could, like, I mean, you know, that is just, like...
weird behaviour, yeah.
No, it has a name. That's like a bunch of red flags.
Yeah.
All together, making a banner of, like, you know, little...
Alright, we've got evidence someone was on the island recently who wasn't me, so I'm guessing shit's about to get a bit more scary.
Thinking about it, how could this have been Mr. H when he was back at the lodge?
Ah, yeah, Caitlin saw the smoke earlier.
Quoth the raven nevermore.
Alright, box of matches. Always examine new evidence when it arrives. It can be useful. Box of matches. Yeah, you see, there's new information we didn't know. It's from the Harbinger Motel. That's the motel where the cop told the couple in the prologue to go. They didn't, and they got killed by Man-Bear Pig. So, yeah, there's clearly... it wasn't just a place where he was sending them. There's some form of connection between the Harbinger Motel and here. I'm guessing possibly we might end up going to the Harbinger Motel at some point. No, I'd take them. They might be useful. Alright, fine. Don't take them, whatever. And I'm guessing now, yes, we can take the ladder up to the top. But before we do, just make sure we haven't missed anything else in particular. Yes, if we can happen to stumble across the tarot card, one in each chapter, then the woman can give you a bit of a hint as to what's to come in the future. Though, to be honest, I've been deliberately turning her down. Like, if you noticed in the video, hey, what happened to the woman's, like, you know, telling you things sections? I kind of felt like, you know, in a way, like, it's a hint system that, like, tells you a thing to avoid. And I kind of figured out the first one by myself, so I thought, you know what? It's fine. Just, I was happy just to leave it. So, alright, there's not actually a beach down here we can access. That's just, yeah, the stairs down towards the end of a pier. So, alright, we are now climbing up the ladder to the top. Though, do I want to actually climb the ladder? I don't know, I feel like I might be safer to go all the way back to... actually, no, I don't want to go through the creepy walk bit again. I'm going to take the ladder up, and we're going to see there's something... Huh?
People in the chat want to know, where's she gonna put the matches? She's gonna put a tiny box of matches in the bra of her bikini. Obvi, where do you think ladies store things when they don't have pockets and they need to keep keys somewhere?
Yeah,
bra keys.
Yeah, it's not like she's wearing, like, you know, a really tiny, strappy, stringy thing or, like, a thong or anything. Like, I think there's plenty of space to store something in, like, above or below going on here. That's fine. No problem at all. So, alright, up to the top, but, oh, camera angle suggesting she's been watched.
Guess I gotta do this one-handed, huh?
Or you could just stop climbing, or like, stop live streaming
didn't sound great.
Until you're done climbing. Just stop.
Oh, shit.
You can start. You're not even live streaming. This is pre-recorded footage you're going to edit later. And
Just thought you should know. I am nailing this ladder climbing. Alright.
just the one QTE, good.
This is the luxurious Skyway treehouse, obviously. Constructed in the year 1800 fuck by a blindfolded man who used only the finest rotting wood, rusty nails, and donkey spit that money could buy. A real Hackett vintage classic. Honey,
Did
I'm
someone say-
home.
Yeah, zipline. She can
What's
escape
that
by
now?
zipline.
I forgot the children's bedtime. Well now, that's a fine how do you do.
Oh.
Take it all in, folks. That's the summer camp experience right there, and oh look. It seems somebody forgot to clear the place out. I guess one of the kids left their stuff, or maybe one of the guys back there. But I don't recognize this.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear that?
It's Man Bear Pig.
Looks like we have a choice on our hands. Do we snoop through someone else's belongings? Or do we open the spooky trapdoor and die a horrible, painful death?
Painful death! Painful death! Painful death! Okay, search the bag first. Alright, search the bag first. That's the option.
Bag it is. And you know what? I'm putting some clothes on.
Thank you.
This is all you're getting.
I don't see anything up top. Might have just been a raccoon or something. What should she just take? Was that a can or something? Was that a torch? Ooh, taser! You're very chill about the fact you just found a weapon!
Fun. Okay, so I think there's something up there. And it is not gonna make me jump, I can promise you that much.
Taser! Actually, no, this is Hunter, in which case don't.
Goodbye, cruel world. The final curtain is calling and there's no time for an encore.
You're being very blasé about the murder hatch. Oh, good! It's Man Bear Pig. Use the bear spray, use the taser. Oh, fuck. It's a pig. What works better on pigs? Can I pause? I can just pause. If I decide I want more time, I can just pause, by the way. Okay, it's Man Bear Pig. Should I tase it or bear spray? What even is bear spray? Presumably it works just on bears, right? And it's not a bear. It appears to be a pig creature because pig blood keeps it safe. So what even is bear spray? Ingredients are...
Irritant, capsaicin, and related capsaicinoids.
Oh, so capsaicinoids. Fuck it, I'm tase. Actually, no. If I tase it, I have to get up close. If I spray it, I could stay more at a distance.
Yeah, also, I mean... Yeah, so it's made of pepper oil.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pepper spray. But, like, super strong.
Doesn't that work on eyes?
Yes.
I'm not sure if this creature has eyes. We don't know how it hunts. I don't think it necessarily has eyes. So if it doesn't have eyes, is this actually useless? Claire, what do you think? Don't use the chat. I just want your opinion.
Well, I mean, I don't... Does it have, like, nostrils?
We don't know. We've not got a good look at it. It appears to be a humanoid pig creature.
I think you should start with the mace, though, just because, as you say, it's range.
I think, yeah, spray's range. We're going to go for the bear spray. Oh, it has eyes! Good! Fuck it! What did she say? Oh! Start running! Oh, we have to start QTEing. Emma needs to start QTEing right the fuck now. Okay, wait. And Down. Alright. Emma needs to QT the fuck out of Dodge. Go this way. Yes! Zip line! And done it. Alright, I'm not bad at button mashing. We're alright. Now that should get some distance on it, right? Fuck! Tase it! Tase it! Tase it! Spray it again. Spray it again. Did that work last time? Do you think it worked last time?
Go on, yeah.
Yeah, it may as well. Fuck it. Yeah, I think it's bought me a few seconds. Bare minimum. And up. Jump. There was a loose plank or something. Alright. And up. Go. Seal the door. Barricade. Something in front of it. Furniture. Furniture. There's an open window right there. We can't stay here. Block door. Use the trap door. There's no block door. There's a fucking open window. There's an open window
Trap
right
door.
there. Trap door. There's literally an open window right next to it. Fuck it. Uh-oh. I might have wanted to block the door first. I'll buy me a second. Go, 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 go. Maybe blocking the door would have bought me like the second I need to get out of here. Well, I've just successfully QT'd that. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Shut the door. Put something on it. Put something on the trapdoor now. Now you're actually blocked in place. That does not look heavy enough. Something more. Okay, I think she's now safe there for the moment. And we've now verified it's more humanoid than I thought. It appears to have eyes, nostrils, etc.
Easy.
I got it. He's okay.
The fuck is the golf cart? You had a golf cart earlier. You rode in it.
No, sorry. I'm really hungry.
Oh,
We'll
he's
get you some food
manning.
inside, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Oh, man. I can eat a horse.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to find you a horse, but
Turning into man
maybe
bear
some
thing.
granola?
Oh, yuck, I hate granola.
Well, I thought he was really badly injured, but it's possible, like, that creature is, like, got all its blood on the outside or something, and, like, it's covered in, like, a layer of sticky blood as, like, slug slime or something. And, like...
Or, like, it's just been skinned.
Something like that, yes. And, like, the reason he looks so bloody is because he'd been a bit on top of him attacking him. So, actually, maybe... I thought he was really badly, like, mega, you're going to die fucked. But he looks a lot better now he's been washed.
He looks a lot better, but he's hungry.
He looks a lot better now he's been washed.
But he's hungry, and it's the full moon, John.
Well, then we might have to chop off a bit of him later if need be. Actually, you know what the kitchen's strength? What? Oh!
It's a tarot card.
That was the tarot card.
Although the chat would like me to point out that all the tarot is bullshit and is not like real tarot.
Oh, fair enough.
This will open the nurse's station. Should be plenty of stuff in there.
Well, hopefully we can just get him cleaned up for now.
I'll get you something to eat.
Lock the doors, barricade all doors. And watch out for that chimney. That chimney was unstable.
You and I are gonna find a landline.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there one in Mr. H's office?
Let's go with the gun.
Yup.
Second gun.
We'll come meet you.
Copy that.
Somebody close and lock the door. Optimistic or cautious? Do you think it has their scent? Stop making up shit like we should amputate. It's got their scent. Stop making stuff up, Dylan.
I really hope they're gonna be okay. Do you think that whatever's left in the nurse's office is gonna cut it?
Caitlin knows what she's doing.
Does she? I mean, she wasn't even supposed to be working at the nurse's office this summer. She only filled in because some other girl didn't show up.
It's better than nothing. Come on, let's go call for backup.
Somebody close and lock the doors. Why are you
Very
leaving the
serious
doors
place like that.
open?
You never came down here at night while camp was in session?
What? No, did you?
A couple times, yeah.
Uh-oh. It's the Wendigo.
Where are you going?
I thought I just heard my name.
I didn't hear anything.
Is it the same Wendigos as in Until Dawn? Because they could replicate people's voices, and it fucked me over in Until Dawn, and it got one of my favourite characters killed because I forgot about it. Fuck, it might be the same Wendigos.
Injuries are as bad as we thought.
They just left the door open. They left the door open! Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's be hopeful in our completely open... Why would you not close the door?
Well, that's good news.
Yeah.
So what now?
Seal yourself in his secret room with
We
the
gotta call
cameras.
for help. Who
Calling
should
for
I
help,
call?
not a bad idea.
Mr. H?
The only number I got is to this phone.
Okay, then 911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
It's fair.
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, but like, what should I ask for? Like, police, ambulance?
Huh.
Both? I don't think they did. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, you have to specify. Well, we're only sending one. Look, that's a long way to go. You're either getting a cop or a medic. Fucking peck. I don't think we have to say, like, surely you just kind of say, hey, the following things have happened. Doesn't the dispatcher make the decision? I feel like the dispatcher makes the decision who to send and, like, what the right person to send is. Like, you know, you don't say, well, somebody's on fire, and they're on fire because someone threw an on-fire thing at them, and they are badly wounded. So I think you can make an argument for any of the three services. Oh, and by the way, the on-fire person jumped into the lake to put the fire out, and they can't actually swim. So they're struggling there. So there's a case for lifeguard too. I'm gonna be honest, send everybody. Like, also an earthquakes. Do you have this person for earthquakes? I feel we should just tell them what's happening and the dispatcher decides.
Well, do you need to specifically ask for an ambulance, or can you just say, like, help, help?
So they'll say 911, what's your emergency? And I'll say, help, help. My friend may have been attacked by a bear, or
yeah, that's
maybe not a
reasonable.
bear, but
Can we
definitely
just
animal
start
with
this
teeth.
call,
And
please?
we're not sure how many there are out there right now, or how smart they are. So they may be mounting an attack on us right now. So just like.
And we
send a
did
whole
leave the
bunch
door
of
open, by the way, so it's
ambulances
quite
just to
likely.
Yeah, that's good.
Look, just call 911.
911.
Oh,
What's
the
wrong?
hunters just cut him off.
Dead.
Okay. It might be the hunters, but Ryan was just a little bit almost like he was not expecting that.
Yeah, because he's seen a horror movie before.
I'm gonna push this.
Well, did you hang up?
How could I have hung up?
I don't know. You know, maybe you slipped and hung up or something.
Do you know how phones work?
Yeah, of course.
Real phones, not cell phones?
Do you know how phones work?
I don't.
Okay, well, you broke it.
I did not.
Wow, that's a real John move right
So
there.
this
Wow.
phone's a no-go.
Fuck you,
No one
Claire.
has signal. Is there anywhere else in the camp that has a landline?
Well, not a landline.
What?
The radio hut has some old broadcast gear
Ah.
Where you do your announcements?
where I curate my sweet summer jams, yeah, and where I do the PA announcements. It has some old equipment there. I think we could probably rig something up and get a message out.
To
All
who?
right. Yeah. Let's head over there and see if we can contact somebody. Put that back, Dylan.
No! There's a cocking man-bear pig out there! Look, you've got... I don't want to be aggressive. I don't want to escalate the situation, but, I mean, it looks like we're keeping the gun... Yeah, only temporary. Yeah, we're just taking the gun for a moment, because there's a cocking man-bear pig!
I will put it back when we're good and safe and help is on the way.
Decent answer.
Okay. Just careful with it.
I'll be fine.
We've not seen him handle a gun. We don't know how good he is with them.
Okay.
It's probably the weather.
What weather, Ryan?
Maybe it was the bears.
Bear.
So chill
And why
about
does everyone
this.
blame everything on bears? Okay, so for the sake of argument, what if that bear that cut our phone line and just cut out all the power, what if that bear is waiting for us out in the hallway?
Because we didn't
Fair
lock the
point.
door
Thank
in
you.
any way. Man, I wish
Probably
we'd
tell
closed the
Caitlin
door.
to the radio hut. They're probably freaked.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go.
Don't get too shooty.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, we should probably leave that with Caitlin.
You know what? Yes. 1 gun for each team. Yeah. And Caitlin, 100%, we've seen before, she has good gun safety knowledge. She's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Caitlin is the best person to have it. So, it looks like he's going to refuse, because my options are just how I'm going to refuse, but I'm not going to be aggressive about it.
Do you think she really needs it, though?
She needs it just as much as we do.
She's staying in the lodge. We're going out there.
You literally just said there might be something dangerous in the lodge.
Because we didn't close the door.
Like 20 seconds ago.
Okay, sure, but that's because I really wanted the gun.
Just give her the gun, man.
And no, 1 gun for each team. Caitlin is a competent, good shot who seems to be staying calm better than other people are. You're some idiot who's clearly never handled a gun outside a video game because you immediately started running around like you're an action movie. So, we're handing the gun over. 1 gun per team. Alright, give the gun.
Alright. You're right.
Hey, we'll still have mine. If you're extra nice to me, I might let you hold it.
Don't write a check that your ass can't cash.
My ass has got quite the bank account.
Am I interrupting something?
No? Not really? I feel like there was supposed to be a line there had different decisions been made.
Chin up,
They're
big
the two
guy.
guys who like each other.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really know what to do with it, okay? I trust you. Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. You're so generous and handsome. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it.
Alright, 1 gun per team. And I feel like, yes, there was a bigger conversation that had different decisions been made. Back over to Emma. She's not in a good position because she ain't got a gun. And is currently trapped in a treehouse. Very high up. With a monster down below. The zip line. Yeah. If she can get the zip line and get back to the main islands. I think we assume some of these events are happening simultaneously.
Did she not zipline before?
I think it was a different zip line. Like it was a shorter one. But she doesn't want to make too much noise. I agree, slowly. Don't make the noise. If he suddenly appears, we can speed it the fuck up. No, we've seen no reason to believe this isn't this isn't working. Okay, never mind, it wasn't working. Uh-oh. 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 Go! And... done. Just be ready for a potential quick time landing event. The water splashes look terrible in this game, by the way. The water looks really good, but the splashes look awful. It's really weird. Alright. That just about worked out. She's back on the island. We're unclear if it can swim or not. We've seen no evidence one way or the other. Hopefully one of them is now just stuck on the islands.
Oh gosh, how many man-bear pigs are there?
We're unclear. In theory, there could just be one. And aha, we're now back with the narrator. So, okay. Do you have anything you'd like to cover off just before we get into the woman who's going to enigmatically sum up the chapter and move on to chapter 5?
Yes, I...
Go ahead. This is a good moment for everyone to go and top up your water. Have a urine break if you need one.
Wow. Shout out to Tulio, who's been a member for 30 months. and says, let's all remember Tabby, the greatest cat of them all. Hashtag we love Tabs.
We do indeed love Tabs. It was, but Claire's made such a lovely spot for her to rest. It's really lovely, it's shady, it's a really nice spot in the garden. And it's right opposite your little shed where you do your woodworking. So she can keep an eye on you while you're woodworking to make sure you're safe with all your tools.
And it's also got like a bunch of cat mints on there, and they've all got cat pun names. Well, not all of them, but most of them have cat pun names. Like one of them is called Kitten Around.
Yes.
And one of them is called Persian Blue.
Anyway,
dear. And Amanda's been a member for 16 months, and says, I'm so lost because I was in a meeting, and I was going like, why is Al Gore attacking kids? I suppose someone in this looks like Al Gore.
No. Because the creature is, they keep calling it like it might be a bear, but it's humanoid, and there's clearly a pig connection, because pig blood is what the hunters smear on themselves so they, like, it can't track them or something. So, like, people refer to it as a humanoid, vaguely pig-bear creature. I refer to it as man-bear-pig, which is an old South Park joke about a creature that is half man, half bear, and half pig.
Yeah.
That Al Gore was scared of in the South Park universe. So yes, also I think I've made another big, like, the game also keeps track of your big decisions. So...
Yeah, and in the same way, by the way,
yes.
Another message from Amanda, who's been a member for 16 months, who wants to know, is Man Bear Pig trying to talk about the environment? Don't know, man.
Yep, say it's the same South Park reference.
Yeah.
Which you are unfamiliar with, I'm afraid. So you confused Claire there a little bit. Okay, I've not made a big decision since last time, because, like, when you make the big decisions that affect the ending, the game tells you, like, you've done a path. So the last one I did was at the end of the video, where Jacob didn't distract the hunter, and basically just... the hunter, therefore, poured blood on Jacob's face, which means I believe now Jacob is either safe or at least can't be tracked by the creature. Like, maybe the creatures think Jacob's one of their own, or they can't see him, or they run away from him, or they're scared of him. We don't know precisely what it means, but there's clear evidence the hunters are doing this, and it's for our own good. So if someone is...
You don't smell like a nice...
something
fresh
like that.
Flesh anymore.
In the event where someone has to do something dangerous that involves the creature, Jacob is now the best candidate to do it.
Yeah, also we don't care if he dies because he's...
Exactly. So, two for the price of one. You're caught up?
I believe so, yes.
Excellent. Then let's see what this woman has to say.
Oh, good to see you. Good to see you. That time again, is it? Strength. Strength can be surprising. Knowing one's own raw power, tapping into a previously unknown energy. I suppose there are forces at work within us all. And with one hand it gives, and with the other it could rip away. As always, there's more to see. And as always, the choice is yours. Would you like to see more?
So yes, in the event that you find the tarot card, you can be shown something really bad in the next chapter that could happen if you make the wrong choice, i.e. a thing to avoid. I personally prefer to play without it.
Okay, so could we actually wait and see what the chat has to say about this? Because last time you mentioned it, you brought it up and you said, oh, I don't know about this lady and whatever. There was stuff in chat.
Yes.
And maybe don't look at it just in case there are spoilers. Yes, I'm pretty sure there's one card per chapter.
Yeah, it's one card per chapter, and if you don't get it, you don't get this option. But if you do find it, you get this as an option.
Yep.
And I have a preference for, not using the life system, not seeing her prediction into the future. Like, I'm happier just saying, move on, and I just play it as I play it, and if people die, people die.
Yeah, and as other people have pointed out as well,
yes.
obviously the cards, the tarot cards that are being used are real cards. It's just the interpretation of them are to suit plot, and then not the actual interpretation of tarot.
Yeah.
There are up to 4 cards per chapter. If you if you find more than one, you can only see one more insight. Ooh, MJ Steve says, let us see it, but John has to leave the room. Lol.
Alright, that's reasonable. I'm going to take off my headphones. I'm going to lower the volume on my... Actually, I'm going to lower the volume on my headphones. That'll be easier. And I'm going to close my eyes. Claire gets to see what's going on, and Claire can tell me when I can stop looking. So you get to see, I will not be seeing this. So whatever's about to happen, I know what it is. So alright, here we go. So I've minimized the volume so I can't hear anything, and I've got my eyes closed.
Oh dear. Oof. Oh well.
So goodbye again.
That's where his spine's supposed to be.
You are.
Remember who your
okay?
friends are. Remember
Yes.
who's looking
There you
out
go.
for you.
I was just checking what she was saying.
All right. So I'm guessing. Don't tell me what it was. I'm guessing we just saw a bad thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, because I can't really recognize a lot of the characters.
LOL.
You know, I mean, I saw a person doing a violence on another person.
Okay.
But I mean,
But you're not really sure who any of them are. So all right.
Yeah, basically.
Come on, you cooking useful. All right, in the lodge. Nick, who was. We don't know how not hot or not hot he's doing. Last we saw him, he was not doing hot, but we're not 100% sure how not hot. And he might be becoming Man Bear Pig.
I couldn't find anything to eat. The kitchen's pretty cleaned out. Oh shoot, I left my bag. I brought you this.
That was... Fuck. I don't even know what happened. It was all just a blur.
How are you feeling?
And grateful, compassionate. Yes, let's be... Actually, you know, either's good. Nick seems like he's a bit of a sweetie. I'm okay, and it's, kind of... Actually, she tried to help, then she ran off, then she kind of helped again. A bit. Let's be grateful.
I'm okay. I'll be okay.
He's going to turn into Man Bear
Thanks to
Pig.
you.
Uh-oh.
No, I just helped a little. It was all Caitlin and Ryan.
You're here with me. That helps.
That's the way to stop him turning into Man Bear Pig, because I know there's a way to save everybody. That's the whole point of this
We'll
game.
have to find a radio or something.
What's with the
They found another in Mr. H's office, so just in case.
Good idea.
what happened to the lights?
Not sure. Any better?
I'm doing okay. Kinda.
Wait, are they going to the radio hut?
Phone's dead. They're gonna try to send out an SOS or something. We're holding down the fort.
You know what? I've decided today we're not going to make a noise.
I thought you said Dylan and Ryan already left.
Wait, stay here. I'll check it out.
Reassuring, cautious. Yeah, you know what? Don't. Just let it pass by.
We don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna check it out.
What?
Wait, what?
Just close the door. Lock yourselves in. Put down the shutters. Close the door. Barricade it. Incredibly awkward potatoes.
I like her.
I hope the door's still open and no one ever bothered to close it.
She closed the door behind her.
Okay, so she's got like what looked like the better gun. The boys took the... Do we know for certain they left? Because we don't. They could have come back for some reason. Don't! I'd keep the gun out! Man Bear Pig could be upstairs. But we don't know for certain they left yet. They could still... I mean, we saw them left, but one of them could have come back. We cannot be certain. And we know that the chimney is structurally weak. Bringing down the chimney... It, like, lure it into the fireplace to bring down the chimney could be an option. That chimney structurally. Blimey, she's wearing tight pants. Everyone wears such tight pants. Young people. Their pants are so tight. That's even tighter than Emma's, and she was wearing some really tight pants. Okay. Ready for my quick time events. Mr. Hunter, that's fine. That's fine. Don't antagonize him. I think the characters are one step behind me because I think they're friends. We do not shoot him. Okay? I mean, to be honest, deliberately getting spotted by him might not be a bad idea, but, like, failing a quick time event feels like a bad decision. But I feel like this guy's actually kind of our ally. What we don't want to do is shoot him. Absolutely not. Because when Jacob... I mean, this guy helped Jacob. Jacob just chilled the flip out. This guy helped. But Caitlin doesn't know that because Jacob ran off.
And didn't say.
Yeah. Yeah, blood him. Which is a good thing, but I understand how it sounds bad from Caitlin's point of view. I mean, I'm going to be honest, if I heard someone say, if you find him, blood him about me, I'd probably be freaked out too. And, oh, we're doing the breathing thing. But I kind of feel like how is he not, can he not see me? Wait for him to turn away. I can't see him. Go, now. Now's a good time to try and make the escape. Okay, now we need to do some stuff and down.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, she lost the gun! Well, at least she can't shoot them, and I don't think he's going to shoot her. Well, I did everything right, but she lost the gun anyway. Darn.
Hey, so this...
But no one got shot.
May not be like the best time to say, but like...
What?
I love woo!
Yeah, so like I was just, you know, thinking about like the start of summer and when we first met and the start of camp and well, like now that summer's over and, you know, is that like the last time we're going to see each other, you know?
There was this conversation where they know Caitlin's out there with a gun fighting Bad Bear Pig. It's don't worry about Caitlin. Jeez, no, do worry about Caitlin. She just lost the gun. Don't be insecure though. No one likes insecure. Definitely confident.
Hey, don't worry about Caitlin. She's tough.
I know. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm just distracted. Just get through the night, okay?
Okay. Intrigued. Bitter. Don't be bitter. You got a kiss out of it. You're the only person who's actually had like a nice snog out of this whole situation. They did. Actually, no. During the skinny dipping scene, Jacob and Emma did too, because those two just cannot make up their fucking minds about each other. But this kiss was much nicer. So yeah, intrigued.
Maybe I was misreading the situation back there, but kind of felt like a little bit more was going to happen.
Well, did you want a little bit more to happen?
Duh, are you dumb?
Hey.
Sorry.
Wow.
I just mean, of course I wanted it to happen. I just didn't know if you did too.
That seems like such a long time ago now.
I think she's famous and a mocap actor, but I don't know who she is.
You can tell me.
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. You're just saying that because I'm hurt.
Nick.
Nick, you and her were getting on well. Don't be a dick.
We have died. We've died.
It's okay. I got this.
Oh my god.
What happened? Jesus, where's the gun?
We gotta get out.
No, we have to hide.
I want them to get blooded. Being blooded is a good thing, so we're going to hide, not run, because we're safe where we are. We're safest here. Hide.
Quick.
If we run, we don't know where we end up. Hiding means we stay here. And in a perfect world, we get captured and he bloods us.
Yes.
I'm fine with that.
The actress that you were saying, she's in Modern Family.
I've never seen it. Alright, watch the breathing scene. Watch for the red. I don't know where my character is. He goes the other way. Alright, now move. See, watch for the red highlights. Oh, we're running anyway. We're just doing it quiet-like. Okay, I thought we were going to stay here and hide. Maybe I should have deliberately failed. But then again, then they would have just sprinted out. I feel like these characters just aren't ready to acknowledge what's clearly the truth.
Like, for your morning announcements.
Oh yeah, it used to be more of a actual radio station, actually.
Where did the golf cart go?
It is still technically, but nobody brings their radio to camp anymore.
Like noisy? Doesn't it have like a motor?
It's weird actually that there used to be kids with radio and their
It's Man Bear Pig. That's how Man Bear Pig sees.
You know, nowadays everything we need is on the phone, but Mr. Hackett takes it on the first day at camp so that we're not distracted by technology.
Technology, it giveth and it taketh.
Yeah, I feel like if we'd
So
failed
is that
that, they would have
something, like,
just
that you
sprinted
wanna
out
go
in more of a
into?
panic, and that wouldn't have been better.
Camp radio?
No, like DJing or music or something.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I like music, but I think I want to major in quantum physics.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You don't really seem like a science guy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, not here.
You ready for jumping out the way? We've almost made it back to the cluster of cabins. It's at the far end on the right. I know where it is. If this is the same cluster where Abby began anyway. But Man Bear Pig was right behind us. Just a second ago. But yeah, if this is the same... Yeah, it is, because there's the whatever
I'm
it's a tennis
sorry.
court or
I'm
whatever.
so completely fascinated by this. What do you mean by not here?
Not here at camp. I do that at home, and then here I
You're a wise cracking smartass.
That's a little harsh, but
No.
okay, so maybe I was a little nervous when I arrived in an uncomfortable social situation, and I overcompensated a little bit by making a bunch of jokes.
You played into it.
Yeah, I mean, people kind of enjoyed the blasé Dylan.
And do you enjoy the blasé, Dylan?
Not yet, like, you know, whatever, man. It's pretty cool. It's fine. I like Dylan.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Dylan. I'm Ryan.
The weird thing is, at the start of this game, like, one of the first things you're told about relationships-wise is Caitlin is super into Ryan. And then Caitlin and Ryan have had, like, half a scene together on the beach, and no other chance have they had to hang out together. And Dylan and Ryan have hung out in, like, 4 or 5 seats. So I feel like the game is really pushing Dylan Ryan. Caitlin just doesn't have a flippin' chance.
Well, is it the game pushing that, or is it the game just like... I mean, going back to your question earlier, do the choices that you make, do they affect, like, how the characters feel? Or are you choosing, like, just an interpretation and the game actually has an opinion on that? Because if, like, if Caitlin is into Ryan, but Ryan isn't into Caitlin...
Yes.
Then it would make sense.
Yes. Though we simply... It's just strange that one of the very first relationships we're talking about in the entire game, during, like, the little daytime prologue, is... Caitlin specifically points out, hey, I'm super into Ryan. And it's strange that that's one of the first relationships that gets pointed out to you when it does not go anywhere. And
yeah, but it's not a relationship if one person says they're into another person.
Yeah, but these aren't real people. This is a story that's told in a particular order, and it's strange that one of the first relationships that's narrated to the audience is one that is the game then subsequently just is not interested in.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, as a storytelling order, it's a bit peculiar. Okay, we also do not know the current locations of Jacob or Emma. They are just unknown at the moment. So they may or may not run into each other, because Jacob's trying to get to the island, but Emma's already evacuated the island, so they may miss each other, potentially.
Well, actually, let's get the fuck out of here, Ryan.
Yeah, I like him. That makes a lot of sense.
Characters spend a lot of time standing around rather than getting into the location they're supposed to be getting into when they're being hunted by Man-Bear Pig. And yeah, this is the same location Abby started in. Which means, actually, Cabin 10... Huh?
Ryan's head.
Oh, yeah. Cabin 10 over here is open because Abby and Emma broke the lock earlier. So if we need to get into a cabin, I believe that cabin straight ahead of us is... Yeah, look, I think the door's open. You see that?
No, but the game is very dark.
I think I could see that door open. So cabin 10 is open because Abby and Emma left it open. Oh, Man-Bear Pig. And am I imagining? Yeah, that's room 10. Looks like maybe one of them closed the door on the way out. I'm just going to check whether this is open, whether I can do anything with it or not. Yeah, open. So, okay. That is, room 10 is open and is available should we need it for whatever reason.
Where's your boot?
Huh? Right here, with the gun. I mean, I'm not sure we've actually seen him use the gun. We know that Nick was pretty good with the gun because I was controlling him. Jacob was really bad with the gun, and Caitlin was the best with the gun. We've never actually seen this guy use the gun, but generally he seems to be a pretty sensible character who's pretty chill. Okay, ventilator or something.
Huh.
Ooh. Claw marks. Large jagged claw marks on the wall of the radio hut. Okay, creature might previously have tried to get inside here. The game does indicate, by the way, you're not just learning about the plot through gathering evidence, you are literally collecting physical evidence, because the implication was in one of the tutorials, there is a possibility one of you might get blamed for stuff that's going on. And if you have physical evidence, you might be able to avoid getting blamed down the line. So the evidence might be more important later. So he's got that now. Gather the evidence, get inside.
All good?
Please get inside. Uncertain. Yeah, let's just get inside. ASAP.
All good?
We are being tracked by Man-Bear Pig. Right now. Alright, we're in. These buildings aren't particularly secure, to be honest, and no one ever bloody bothers locking the door.
At least they closed it.
Yeah, they closed it. It's a step forward. It's character growth.
Okay, when I was a camper here, it was barely working. It hadn't been used for years, and it took me a really long time, actually, to get this place cleaned up and looking the way it is. So, I'm sorry if it's not up to your standards, but I've been putting in a lot of TLC.
Okay. Okay.
Let me get this set up. All right.
Anything over here we can use?
Ooh, stabby
Power
screwdrivers.
No. That's Mr. H wanted more storage, so it's kind of how he lets me keep the station going.
Gotcha. So, how far does it go?
Oh, well, it was designed just to broadcast to the PAs around camp for announcements and to, portable radios and whatever. So, I think the range is about a mile.
Okay. I'm not convinced this is actually going to help, but is being dismissive actually going to be in any way useful, or is it just going to cause the situation to deteriorate and people to get angry at each other? But on the other hand, if I don't point this out, maybe now's not the time for flirting, now's the time to point out, hey, that's not actually far enough to help. We need to make it go further, or no one's going to bloody hear us. So I'm going to be dismissive, even though it's a bit rude.
That doesn't seem like it's gonna help us much.
Don't underestimate the power of technology.
Is technology the right word?
No, yeah, you're right. This is more like magic, man.
Oh, so you would be the magician?
In a manner of speaking, sure. Anyways, this thing's gonna need a bit of a power up, but that's where this comes in.
Dust magnet.
It's supposed to be a signal booster. It's kind of janky looking, but it's worth giving a shot.
So, we can actually talk to people with this thing?
Yeah, well, it's not a two-way radio, so, you know, we can talk, but then the best we can do is switch it over to the receiver and see if anyone broadcasts anything back, which is unlikely, but...
Well...
If we can send a message, and then we turn it to receive mode, and a message gets sent back to us we can hear, and then we put it back into broadcast mode, and then we can speak back, that's a two-way radio. How is that not a two-way radio?
Because you have to switch over, and so you can't do both at the same time. That would be the technical difference, I'm assuming.
I feel like that's functionally a two-way radio.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. So, what should I say?
Just, like, make it sound urgent.
Okay.
Mention Man Bear Pig.
Hello, how's it going out there? This is, we need help. This is, we are counselors at Hackett's Quarry Summer Camp, and there's been a horrible accident, attack, some stuff bad here. We need your help. There is a swarm of bears, and they are everywhere, and there's these hunters too, and they seem to be shooting at the bears, but also at us.
They've never shot at
which
you.
Is not good, and a few of our friends are hurt, and we are in desperate need of help, so please, I mean, there's vicious bears, and we don't know what to do, so please come help us. SOS, this is an emergency. Save our ship. Come on down, please help us.
Good job.
Did I do good? Was that...
Swarm of bears?
Yeah.
Herd of bears.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've heard of bears, but...
Oh, God.
It's a good joke.
All right, I guess I should just like switch this over to the receiver and see if we get anything back.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye out while you do all this techie stuff.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, Man Bear Pig. Prepare for quick time events.
Yeah.
There's Man Bear Pig, but he doesn't seem to... Don't draw attention to it. Doesn't seem to be too aware of where you are. Maybe just stay very still and do not draw attention to it. Yeah, back away very slowly.
Okay. I got a ping on the radio, but no response. I'm gonna head to the...
Wait, did he say lodge?
The other counselor.
I don't know, huh?
2 males in the radio shack near the cabins. Another couple unaccounted for.
That's the hunters speaking, I think. I think they're communicating by the same radio frequencies.
Copy that. Out.
It's the hunters. So, yeah, that's us. Don't deny it, it is.
Holy shit, they're talking about us.
Fuck, what the fuck, man?
How?
Because we just told them! On the fucking radio! Fuck! They know where we are, man.
Yeah, but they're
Yes,
also
they are.
helping you. They're blatantly helping you. Please catch up.
Let's stay calm, okay? Let's go find Caitlin and everybody, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Why wouldn't you have mentioned that you saw Man Bear Pig outside?
You tell me that there's something out there.
That's fair. Fact, I wasn't sure. I wasn't fucking sure! I don't know why you would have done that! Don't say fuck you! He's right to call you the fuck out! And you were sure! You saw that clear as cocking day! I wish I had a third option, which is, I'm sorry, I'm starting to become suspicious of Ryan. I'm starting to become a little bit suspicious of Ryan, because Ryan is the one who's got the closest connection to Mr. H, and Mr. H clearly has a connection to the Hunters. We saw them having a phone conversation at the very start of the game, and Ryan seemed very much aware that the Hunters were about to cut the phone and was not surprised by it, and now he seems... I think Ryan might be a plant. I think Ryan might be a plant by Mr. H, who's been recruited by Mr. H, and he knows what's going on, and he knows what's going on with the Hunters, and he's there to keep an eye on. I think Ryan's...
Does Mr. H want them all to die, or what?
Mr. H, no, Mr. H wanted them out of there so the hunt could just happen. Admittedly, he does run a summer camp for kids, which he runs up to the same day as the annual man-bear-pig hunt occurs. Personally, I just moved the summer camp up 5 days, so there was, you know, a grace period between the two, but he's decided against that. Alright, it has to, like, link up with the school summer holidays or something. I think Ryan's a plant. I think Ryan knows way more than he's saying, because Ryan hasn't run into any trouble with Man-Bear-Pig at all. In fact, every time Ryan has run out into the woods, he's run into people, not Man-Bear-Pig. Almost as if Man-Bear-Pig's leaving him alone and he's not scared of Man-Bear-Pig. I think Ryan is in on some of this. I need to keep an eye on him.
I wasn't sure, man. Fuck, what the fuck was that? I have no idea.
Don't trust Ryan. Prepare for quick time events. It's on the roof.
Ryan?
On the roof.
Is it a bear?
I don't think bears can jump like that.
Careful. Don't fire. Generally, firing is bad.
What was that? What is that?
Don't get too close to the window.
Fuck.
What?
Caitlin, Abby, and Nick, they're coming up the path.
What?
Oh,
Why?
Shit.
They're coming toward us. We gotta
Why
warn
would
them.
they be here?
What about the PA?
Up top? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can tell them to hide or something.
Yeah, they can get in 10. They can get in 10. 10's open.
Fuck, no. Oh, shit. Hold the button.
Caitlin, get into a building now. Do not come up here. There's an animal outside the radio hut. Just get into a cabin now. Go!
Yeah, 10. Which they opened earlier, so it's good. That cabin was open. It's good we opened it earlier.
Fuck, dude.
They're gone.
Yeah, they're hiding in 10. Why would they have come here? Well, I guess they had nowhere else to go. Okay, path updated. So they're in 10. We're across the road here. We do not know where Man-Bear-Pig is. Or indeed, well, we think there's only one, but we can't be certain. But where the fuck do we go now?
What now?
Anything we can do? Aggressive. We have not killed one yet, and we do not know how to do it, but the Hunters showed up with guns, suggesting gunfire brings it down. It ain't immune to guns, because otherwise the Hunters would not have shown up with guns. They've shown up with guns and shot it. Guns work. Gotta give it a go. YOLO. Fucking kill it.
That's not a normal animal, man. I don't think a gun's gonna cut it.
But it might draw some attention in our direction from the Hunters who are gonna kill it. Alright. You know what? Fair enough. If you've got a better idea, let's hear it.
Shit. You got a better idea?
Well, if it's got hearing like a dog, maybe. I mean, we could play a really high-pitched feedback loop and crank it to the max, and I mean, it would hurt like hell, but...
Man, bear, dog, pig!
Okay, fine. Let's do it. Feedback thing.
Alright.
That's right. Man, bear, dog, pig. That's what it is.
Okay. Come on, Dylan. Let's do this.
Prepare to quick time event. Radio knobs.
Come on.
Don't get too close to the window. It's going to jump scare you. It's going to jump scare you. It's going to be right there. Stay calm. Don't draw its attention.
Hey, Dylan, just take a breath. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're smart and handsome.
There's something missing. What's missing? Oh, crap. It pulled the wire.
Fix it. I'll cover you.
Just someone have to go outside.
Do it now. Go, quickly.
Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Oh, that's bad. Oh, maybe we should have just shot it. Okay, his hand's a bit fucked. Okay, he's not dead.
Oh, fuck! Oh, no, God! Oh, what is this? Take it, stop! What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, fuck, it's spreading. You have to cut it off. Cut it off.
We've established we don't do this. No. Okay, just chill out. We're not cutting off anything.
Fuck! Oh, okay. Just hang on.
What? Do not. Stop looking at that chainsaw. Are we doing this? Are we actually doing this? Based on no evidence whatsoever. Fuck it!
Let's Sam Raimi this shit!
Fuck it, Sam Raimi, let's fucking go, mother flipper. Alright, so now we're just...
Yes, fucking do it.
What?
Do it.
Why? Why would we do this? You don't know it's infectious at all. You don't know this is in any way infectious. Why would you possibly be cutting off his arm? Why would you do this? Alright, he doesn't have a hand anymore. But he's got one. But he used to have two.
The wire. Get the wire.
What?
Get the wire. The thing, get it.
Fuck that shit, man.
The thing.
Keep pressure on.
Apparently we didn't need to do that. Apparently the other option was don't cut off the hand. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that.
The button.
Oh, he doesn't have a hand anymore. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Oh, that worked. If only we hadn't cut off his hand.
Oh, we blew the speaker.
It did the trick. Nice work, Dylan.
Oh, I feel like Dylan might be fucked, actually.
Oh, fuck, my hand.
Right. Okay. Just hold
Oh,
on.
he's noticed his hand's missing.
Why did you do that?
You told me to.
Oh, it was a bad idea.
Yeah, that was a really bad idea. And I didn't realise I was opting into it. I was... Okay, he legit did not need to lose his hand. No, he did not.
Is it safe?
It's just so smeared in blood. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's okay. Ignore the blood on my face. It's not mine. It's Dylan's. He's missing a hand now, by the way.
I think we're okay for now.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Chase us out of the lodge. I think we lost him on the way up here. You get a message out?
I think so.
Great.
Oh no.
What the hell was going on? Oh my god! Dylan, what happened?
We changed it off his hand for no reason. I'm so sorry.
I'm okay.
How does it not hurt?
I'm not. But it doesn't hurt.
Okay,
Which
you're in
is
shock.
a deep concern,
Fucking
actually.
shit.
Uh,
Did that thing do this?
Kind of.
Hey,
That's the hunter.
where's your gun?
I lost it. One of the friendly locals wanted to say hi.
Give Caitlin the gun. Give Caitlin the gun.
Fuck.
Did she shoot at us?
Oh, we haven't.
Who's there?
Who the fuck are you? Give Caitlin the
Who
gun.
is she?
She's the best
Should we follow
shot.
her?
Yes! She seems to know what she's doing. She's badass. She's got no pass. I'm so sorry I cut off your hand. That wasn't necessary. Did she take one down?
Oh shit, Dylan, what is that?
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Wait, is that her? Did she just die immediately after entering the story? What? Did a new character just enter the story and then immediately die?
I'm so
in a
confused.
swimming
What
pool?
happened to the lady?
I think she's dead in the swimming pool. That might be a new Guinness World Record for shortest cameo in a game. She was probably a celebrity mocap as well. Who the fuck was that? And why is she dead? And why did I cut off his hand? Oh god, I'm so sorry. I didn't even mean to cut off your hand. That was a mistake.
I think you did it because I yelled Sam Raimi at you.
No, that was choosing how to cut off the hand. Or maybe. I didn't realise I was...
Well, maybe you could have just waited and not chosen anything.
Who?
As you said that.
Who was... Hi! Yes, it's you! So, we're back?
You're back. Looks like that's one less vermin in the world.
Who was
Let's
that?
take a look once more.
Oh, that's not the lady you just saw.
No cards means no
in the
reading.
pool
Simple
because-
as that. Keep looking, though. There are still cards to find somewhere out there.
I mean, was it Jacob? Did Jacob
we spend
die?
so much time looking toward the future. It's easy to forget that the past holds secrets, too. Worth remembering that.
Also, I'm not sure I found the card.
So it's goodbye.
Yeah, I'm
then.
guessing the card was maybe in cabin 10. Now that we're past that chapter, what was in the ball that I didn't see, by the way?
I thought it was like two people struggling against each other, but you guys tell me who it was that was in the ball. Let's see. Okay, so folks are saying that the woman in the swimming pool wasn't the hunter you just saw because that person was wearing like bikini bottoms or something.
Yeah.
And wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just modding at the same time.
I saw someone mention Laura. Laura from the fucking prologue? She was... okay. She was drugged by the creepy cop like 2 months ago. Okay. This is... okay, fine. I guess we're about to find out.
And somebody was saying like, just look at all the paths.
I've seen all of these. But oh, okay. Apparently this was an important one. Ryan decided to... that's not how I remember it. That's...
Ah!
Well, maybe I've just saved Dylan from becoming Man Bear Pig. I mean, if Nick turns into Man Bear Pig, then maybe we should have chopped off his leg. Which, Dylan's random suggestion on the beach. I'm not a doctor, but maybe we should just cut off that guy's leg. Maybe that was the right fucking call.
Again,
What?
have you ever seen a zombie movie?
It's not zombies. They're Man Bear Dog Pigs. We've seen no evidence it's contagion. Alright, possibly I made the right decision. Oh, it's literally the Groovy Tool Company because it's a chainsaw. Oh, that's lovely. That's actually an Evil Dead reference, very explicitly. That's nice. Okay, we're going forward to figure out who the fuck that was in the pool. If it was Laura, if so, why the fuck it was Laura? Let's go, mother flipper.
Wait for you.
Bye, random woman who's probably a famous actress, and this is probably mocap. I don't recognise any of these people, but I think some of them are favourites. Some of them are famous. I think David Arquette's in this too. He's one of them. Okay. Oh, back to Jacob, who's still just naked in the woods. He's just been wandering around for half an hour.
Jesus Christ.
Why did you run off by yourself, you silly bastard? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, was that the woman from the prologue? The woman who was whispering Silas. Hang on. I think that's the woman from the prologue in the woods. I think that was the creepy woman from the prologue. Because yes, the thing we've got to bear in mind is this franchise is not about, it does not reveal in the end it was actually like, you know, this isn't Scooby-Doo. It's not going to be revealed that it was people pretending to be monsters. Proper supernatural shit's happening. Monsters are real, ghosts are real. Yeah, all that shit. So real ghosts can 100% appear. Not a problem. And I suspect the ghost who haunted Laura during the prologue, who were counselors who were killed, or probably killed at the start of summer, just before camp began, she saw a ghost in the woods, an older woman who whispered the name Silas. And I'm guessing we're about to run into her again. Yes?
So people are saying, Mr. Hackett is played by David Arquette.
Yes.
And the lady in the cutscenes is Mrs. Palmer from Twin Peaks.
Ah. The creepy cop's someone famous too.
Yes.
The creepy cop's someone very famous. Where's everybody? We still don't have a location for... Yeah, the pool house has now got everyone with the exception of Jacob and Emma. Their location, yeah. Emma is still... Don't know where Emma is right now. Last we saw her, she had just, ziplined from the island to somewhere. The tree house over to what looks like it should logically go to either the boathouse or the camp or the fire pit side, the campsite. But we have not seen her for a while. And Jacob just ran off into the woods without bothering to put clothes on or wipe the blood off. And now he's just doing his own shit. Alright.
The creepy cop is apparently Ted Raimi, Sam Raimi's brother.
Yes. Alright, what the fuck's going on here? Because Jacob's just off doing his own thing.
I'm gonna fall off this.
Okay, quick time events coming, gotcha. I get the memo, game. I get the memo. We're up on the race thing. There's about to be ghosts. I mean, I feel like ghosts is better than man, bear, dog, pig. We're also almost back at the... Is that the spot where we did the skinny dipping? Once upon a time. I think it might be. Can we hop down here? Oh yeah, there's some stairs there. There's some stairs. So, alright. Just head in that direction. But we know Emma's long since GTFO'd. So... Somebody's dead somewhere. Somebody's dead. Alright, this is fine. Was this where we were? Don't assume that's Emma, it sounds nothing like Emma. I mean, he's safe from the man, bear, dog, pigs because of the blood, or like, maybe he's safe.
Oh, God, Emma! Ah, Jesus Christ.
Okay, so delight. To be honest, yeah, he's probably just happy to see anybody right now. It's fine.
Oh my God, no way. Am I glad to see you?
What? Oh, did she just throat punch him? That's a kill blow.
You asshole.
God, Emma, come on.
You don't throat punch people, Emma. That's the kill move.
What's going on?
Look, I don't know, okay? Some, like, bear attacked Nick and Abby back there.
Yeah, me too, but it definitely was not a bear.
What?
Yeah, she's got a better look at it than anybody.
Who? When?
Why?
Sorry, I'm just...
Is he getting jealous and insecure over man, bear, dog, man, bear, dog,
The
pig?
treehouse was like...
Lol.
What? It was like what, Emma?
Like out of a horror movie.
Okay, well, it was probably just like a bear trying to defend itself, you know?
Don't be a dick. You know it wasn't a fucking bear.
No, you're right. And now we have these fucking the hunters running all over the place. So that's a fun new wrinkle.
She doesn't know about them.
They did this to me.
That's a lot of blood.
You could have just washed it
it's
off.
Not mine.
Got quite the funky bouquet. No offense.
She's dealing with this very well.
Okay.
Okay, we've got to get out of these woods.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
You know, Jacob, you don't have to be a dick about literally everything.
And defensive apology. Yes, you should. You've got a lot to apologize for.
Shit. Okay, you know what? You're right. Okay? You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Oh my god, can we please not do this right now? Okay, seriously? I literally came looking for you as soon as I heard there was something out here.
Or things, like plural.
Wait, really?
Man, bear, pig.
Run!
Alright, prepare for QTEs. And I think he is relatively safe. Wait, am I playing? I'm playing as him. I was playing as him last time, but sometimes it just changes. Alright. Prepare. Not a... That looks different to the last one. And... Off.
Sorry!
Sorry! Now he's just GTFOing! Why would you bother coming all this way to find her? Run or hide, run or hide, run or hide, run or hide, run or hide. Hide, I think it can't smell you. I think hiding's not a bad call. There is nowhere to hide. I made a bad decision.
Or it's a good decision given the fact that...
Okay, wait, I need to focus on this. I think he can't smell me. Go. That was the moment. GTFO. That was a good time. Where the fuck is Emma? We came all this way back to rescue her, and then the first sign of trouble, we're like, fuck you! Bye! Sorry! Ooh, pig head. That's good. I think that the pig's blood for some reason scares them. That means the pig head might be enough to scare it off. Oh, there's bear traps. There are so many bear traps. Good. Carefully step behind them. Lead it into them. Why would you not have been checking the ground for the bear traps you already knew were there? He really is. You knew there were bear traps. Pry open. Do not pull free. You will tear your foot to ribbons. Get it open first. You've got to get it open. So it's a simple puncture wound. If you pull free, you're tearing your shit apart. That's your Achilles tendon. You cannot move if you tear that apart. Didn't work though. He's fucked.
Yeah, but we don't like him, so...
Look, you could...
Oh! One of the hunters. Hello! Alright, so he just got knocked out by... Jacob just cannot catch a break. He's this game's punching bag at the minute.
Yeah, but that's because he sucks.
Alright. Oh, back at the swimming pool. Who the fuck was at the pool?
I guess it wasn't Emma.
Well, yeah, definitely not Emma.
Is she like one of those hunter dudes?
I don't think so.
Were they using her as bait? And... okay, with Caitlin. Caitlin seems to be the one who's got a cool head on her shoulders. So, Caitlin, we're going to be rational, because Caitlin's the one person I trust to actually get shit done.
Should we do something?
What can we do? She's dead.
I mean, with the body.
What happened to the eye patch when you were
That's
just
Haley
falling?
Hackett.
Mr. H's daughter?
Oh!
I thought she went home with her brother.
Kaylee. Yeah. I thought so too.
Oh man, poor Kaylee.
Nick.
You smell so good.
Uh-oh! Oh, we should have cut off his leg! Oh, we should have cut off his leg, actually.
You all right there, bud? Maybe dial it back a bit, huh?
Fuck off, Caitlin.
Uh-oh! Oh, we should have cut off the leg. Oh, he's man-bear dog-pigging. Oh, no, we were right to cut off his hand.
What do you...
I want to taste you.
Yeah!
Hey.
Okay, that's for the... Okay, we're just...
Oh, Nick, what the hell?
Oh, we should have cut off his leg. Okay, cut off his leg, go get the chainsaw. We were right to do that. The water splashes look so bad, it's weird. The game actually looks pretty good, but the water splashes are terrible.
I told you should have amputated him with the zombie dog before.
Are you okay?
He's allergic to chlorine.
Get him to stop.
That's their weakness.
Nick, dude.
Well, actually, no offense, most humans are allergic to chlorine. It is a poisonous gas. No, don't help Nick. Like, come for Abby. Let Nick deal with his own shit right now.
Hey, it's okay. You're okay.
I got you.
Okay, I think we're amputated. Get the chainsaw.
What did I do?
Yeah, Abby, it's your fault for smelling too good. It's probably not.
No.
I feel like it's definitely Nick's fault. Actually, it's our fault for not cutting off the leg. Cut off the fucking leg.
He's so cold.
Okay.
You just go to the swimming pool at night.
Dry him off.
Okay, we need to amputate that leg. We need to amputate that fucking leg. I thought that was a dumb suggestion at the time based on the available information it was. Turns out that would have been the right... Yes, it was! Yes, it was!
Video game!
Yes, but we weren't...
No, I disagree with you.
We were dealing with a man-bear-dog-pig scenario. It was not explicitly werewolves, and... Wait, what are the rules for werewolves spreading werewolves? The single bite doesn't make you a werewolf.
Yes, it does!
No, that's vampires. It has to be mutual. I thought it was more complicated than that. In the watch books...
It depends
in Pratchett,
on which law.
In Pratchett, Angua bites people all the fucking time and doesn't create a whole bunch of werewolves.
Yeah, but you know, Pratchett isn't actually like...
I use the Pratchett the authority on everything.
Yes, I know, because
That's
it's
right.
fantastic. However, it's not the most bog-standard tropes of everything, given the basis of it is it's taking the piss out of all the bog-standard tropes.
Okay, well, at the bare minimum, I think we need to take off the leg anyway, just higher up than before, like right at the top. Get that leg the fuck off. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Maybe stop hanging out with him. Something's very wrong.
Quit moving so much. It's pretty clean from what I could tell. I mean, it's not bleeding. But you need to see a doctor.
Yes! I imagine he does!
Look, this is all I've got left from the nurse's station.
Ooh, fun.
You better hope we find you some real help before they wear off.
Don't take all of them. Just maybe...
We need to be keeping a record of
ration
everything
that a bit.
happens for the police.
Yeah. Dead girl in the pool needs some explaining, huh?
Easy, man.
Maybe like photos, whatever we can. I've got a funny feeling the cops are not going to want to believe any of this crazy shit unless we've got some hard proof.
From now on, if you got your phone and you see something, take a photo or a video or whatever.
Yeah. You okay over there, Abby? Look, why don't you look around and see if you can find anything to help make Nick more comfortable?
Okay, like say
Just some actual proper looking around. You keep missing things like tarot cards and that. Actually properly look around.
I'm fine with missing the odd tarot card, given all it does is give me the extra snippets I don't actually want to see. So, alright. Check for first aid kits. Missy, all these years of playing Fallout has taught me that if I go into a toilet cubicle, there ought to be a first aid kit, present and correct, in there, because that happens in Fallout all the time. Doesn't need to seem to be so much the case here, because you don't find first aid kits in toilet cubicles. It's not how that functions at all. But Fallout's told me that's how it works. So, okay. None of that. Obviously, we're not going straight back over to him. We just need to find... here we go. Summit on the board.
I wonder where Caleb is.
The other son. Yeah, campus photo. So, a younger Ryan enjoying his time at camp with, Chris Hackett's kid, Caleb and Kaylee. So, Kaylee's dead. And, yes, Caleb's going to be showing up sooner or later. One reasonably assumes. So, alright. That might be of use. Nothing in any of the... McGibbles. Check the other changing rooms. One of you's got to have some... Oh! Hello. Just a different camera angle. Okay, why have we gone Resident Evil camera angles in here? I like the tank controls. I like the old Resident Evil tank controls that makes everyone move around in a slightly weird, unnatural fashion. Is that the one I just went into, or... It may or may... Oh! Got it. There it is. I got the moon. I found the moon. It was behind a door. You say. That was important for reasons. One more. Yeah, for some reason, these ones have all got camera angles. But there is not a thing in here. Okay. No. Oh. Come on. First aid kit. Or chainsaw.
This place was so different like 12 hours ago.
Spooky drawing. So, scribble drawing of a woman in the woods. That'll be a picture of the Hag of Hackett's Quarry, as told in the ghost story by Ryan. Doesn't mean a camper actually saw anything. Just means they remember the stories Ryan told them. We know he was telling ghost stories about the local witch mythos to the kids. He mentioned it earlier. No sign of anything useful. Though, oh, hang on. There was an A there. Or was it the same? Oh, it was just the same thing. It was just the same thing. Alright, we don't need that. That's fine. So we've seen that. So that A is in fact, yes, just that again. I just thought it was something else because I was facing the other way. So alright. One drawing does not help us. Alright. Well, I don't see anything useful. I've checked what looks like everything. That was the notice board. That was you three bastards. That was just... Sorry, mate! You just have to make do. Bring the heater close to him, sure.
That better?
Thanks.
You appear to be turning into a man-bear-dog-pig. Oh, we kind of fuck-necked that.
Yo, something is not right with that boy.
Dude is real sick.
Did you see how he freaked out in the water?
Yeah, he was like a fish out of water. Right?
Sure.
You know, something was weird when I tried to clean his wounds, too. At the lodge.
What do you mean?
Well, all of his clothes were bloody, but I couldn't find where he was bit. Or scratched, or whatever. He just kept moving around, like he didn't want me to see how badly he was hurt.
Huh.
Rabies?
He's not frothing at the mouth.
I think Abby would beg to differ.
Point.
Yeah, isn't aquaphobia a symptom of rabies?
Hydrophobia, yeah. But I think it's more about a fear of drinking, not just getting wet. This was like
my cat in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Okay. Might be a bit late to save Nick. Nick might be a goner.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Don't get too
Do you
close.
like me?
Don't go in for the kiss if that's what we're asking right now. I mean, they clearly were super into each other. Let's just be nice because he might be about to die.
He's definitely about to die.
But please don't kiss him.
Please, just tell me.
You literally kissed each other before this shit went down. You know you're into each other.
Really enjoyed spending time with you this
Teenagers.
summer.
That's such... Oh, such...
Such... what?
Such a cop-out answer.
Dick thing to say. Back off, Abby.
Abby?
He's getting busy.
What?
I've got something to ask you.
Back away, Abby. It's time to get the fuck
He's
away.
so veiny.
Back off,
Okay.
Abby.
Why don't you like me, Abby?
Time to back off, Abby. No, I've had enough of. I mean, you're different is a shit thing to say, but I've decided not. We're not getting closer. Back
I
the
liked you before you were like this,
You're-
yeah.
Different.
back the fuck off, Abby.
No. Just Nick. Good old big dick Nick.
What the hell?
I'm just racist against Australians. That's it. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sick, Abby. Why don't you care about me?
I do.
Abby, back the fuck off.
I...
Shit's getting very weird.
You're not really very smart, are you? Poor stupid Abby.
She's like the smartest person here. She's
Easy
clearly
pickings.
intelligent. What? Uh-oh.
Oh, right off the bone.
This isn't you. I mean, this
Take
isn't you.
several steps back! Oh, that was...
Whoa, Abby!
Abby,
She
everything
got
okay?
flippin' physicsed.
Holy shit.
Man's got luck 115. Oh, we should have chopped off that leg. Oh, dear. Oh, that didn't seem like a good idea at the time. Now it seems like a better idea.
Seems like a good idea.
Oh, I don't know if Abby really knows how to use a gun. Oh, fudge. I'm not going to use it unless he charges.
Use it, John!
No, I am not firing on someone who is not moving at me. Now he's going to vomit up all the werewolf and he's going to be fine. No, I'd keep the gun up, to be honest.
No. No.
I'd pick the gun back up.
There you go, his skin exploded now. See, skin, like I said.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. I feel like I should have shot him. Oh, Abby.
Come on, use a life to go to save Abby. Use a life to save Abby. Use a life to save Abby. Use a life to save Abby. She has wavy red hair and she's like clumsy and forgets shit. She's me. Use
She
a
is
life to save
admittedly
me.
the you.
Come on, use a life to save me. Use a life to save me, John. Come on.
We're saving Abby. Fuck you, werewolf. We're gonna save Abby. Okay. I just if he'd made any aggressive move.
John, he like fucking threw you through a room.
I mean that's
Abby,
true.
okay?
Come
Holy
on,
shit.
John.
Okay.
Like he's clearly in werewolf pose.
We've
right
saved.
now.
We've saved. Okay, but that
Shoot him.
purely because it was Claire. Purely because it was Claire. Alright. Alright. And... Wobbly whoop! Okay, he's still in a beast mode, so what stops him doing precisely the same thing again? Oh, this time he just GTFOs.
Because you had shot him, I guess, and he's feeling weak.
Ah. Alright. That feels like the exact same thing happened, but... Alright. So Abby's now not... Claire survives.
Thank you.
Just because it's Claire.
And just
If it was Jacob, he wouldn't have bothered.
yeah, well, I wouldn't want to save Jacob. Wait, is Jacob the one who did the creepy thing?
Yes, various.
Yeah.
And okay,
Then-
Emma fell off the thing and is now by herself by the fire pit. Emma's just...
Well, better
Emma
alone
spent
than-
like so much of this game just just being alone. Poor Em.
Is there a phrase in English that says better alone than poorly, than in bad company?
I've not heard that exact expression, but I'm sure there's
There-
anything of
there
that
is-
nature.
So, if I were a counselor at an off-season camp, partying around a bonfire, and it started to rain, and there were monsters, I would go
Keep vlogging, Emma.
to the lodge.
I think
Which-
her phone's dead because
No, definitely not. That phone ain't dead.
the taser died in the lake, but her phone ain't dead.
Plenty of phones these days will survive taking a little dip. No, they're designed to do it. They put it in the adverts.
I want Claire on my apocalypse survival team. Well, I am Mark Watney now too. I've harvested some potatoes today.
Look, had the... Uh-oh. Yep, she's being hunted, same as everyone else.
Get out of here.
Possibly by Nick. Okay, so because we didn't cut off Nick's leg, Nick's fucked. So we've lost one person. Obviously, we can't save Nick, because that was a decision we made a long-ass time ago. Which makes me feel like that should be, like, a major path thing. Like, hang on, where's the main decision for... Yeah, Abby came to Nick's aid when he was attacked by the wood. Nick appreciated that. Abby shot Nick in the pool house and he fled out of the window. But, like, I guess maybe pieces of silver. Okay, maybe I should have guessed from the fact one of the things was called pieces of silver. Werewolves might be involved in some capacity. But,
and the fact that there were prominent shots of the full moon, like, put all the way through.
But yeah, there's not actually, it's not mentioning in any of, like, the key decisions, hey, we made the decision not to cut off his leg. But I don't even, like, we didn't even have a tool to do, I don't know whether you even can on the beach, because, like, you can't, legs don't just come off. Mm-hmm. Like, you need something pretty good to chop them off. Like, you know, we had a chainsaw in the building, but we don't have a chainsaw at the beach. I'm not sure, like, it was never an option to cut off his leg, says somebody, which is fascinating.
Yeah,
because if that's true, like, the whole point of this game is... There was an axe, was there?
Well, somebody said axe, but
like,
there was never a choice to amputate his leg.
Yeah, because, like, one of the things about this game is there's a way to get everybody killed, and there's a way to get nobody killed. That was true back in Until Dawn, it's true here as well. That's a big thing about this this exact type of game by this company. So, if cutting off his leg wasn't an option, and, you know, we got him medical attention as soon as we could, but now he's turned into a monster anyway, like, I don't know. How is it possible to keep Nick alive? Can we cure him later? Do we just inject him?
Somebody says it's going to be explained to you soon. So.
Okay, fine. Well,
you
then...
have a shotgun on the beach.
I feel like removing someone's leg just by shooting them with a shotgun over and over is not a thing that works.
I think you could have just avoided getting him bit, apparently.
Oh, had I just done a better job in those quick cuties, he would never have got bitten in the first place.
Yeah, basically, when you attack the idea of amputating him, that closes the path to that, but apparently it might have been possible if you hadn't.
Well, by accident, we've saved Dylan, because we cut off his hand by mistake, which I never would have done by choice, but... by accident, we've saved the lad. So that's good. Alright, that's amazing. By accident, like having accidentally got several people killed in Until Dawn, I have now, by accident, saved somebody. So that's great. By sheer bloody mistake. Oh dear. Right, okay, so now we know. Infected people... We gun down the fuckers, which right now is nobody, because Dylan is not infected. Yes?
Somebody pointing out that there was a person in Until Dawn who could only die or be turned into a Wendigo, and couldn't actually...
This place is a lot harder to navigate at night.
Couldn't actually survive as a human.
Oh, did I just look back on myself and that was actually a decision I made? Uh-oh! Okay, I feel like I don't know if I accidentally just made a mistake there, because I was just looping round. And I thought I just looped back round on myself, and...
What, just because we were talking?
Well, just because I was curious, like, whether there might be something in the little seated area of the thing, but then I think I went back down to the path I was on previously, and then, like, a creepy ghosting happened. So, okay, possibly don't retrace your steps, because if you spend too long in the woods, you might end up... Time to GTFO, Emma. There's no sprint button in this game, by the way. Characters just go at their own pace. Oh, Emma.
No, don't do it. He cuts you and you know what will happen.
And the hunters. Have they captured Nick? Or uh-oh, that's another one.
I've never done this before, Pop. Let's do it fast, that's all.
Okay, so they've captured one, but there's another one. No, don't run. Stay near to them. Do not run. Stick by them. They're your best bet.
God damn. God damn these fucking kids. Son, what?
Yep.
Stop squirming. Give me the tray. Is she bit, huh?
No, she's fine.
How am I supposed to know? I don't know. Let me look at her. Nah.
Get the fuck away from me!
Oh!
Don't run. They are clearly taking out the monsters. Fuck's sake, Emma!
Caitlin! Ryan! Abby!
Does Generation Z just not know how to shut doors? Maybe if they ate less avocado toast, they might close more doors.
Nah, that's us, John.
Oh, that's us, is it? We're only just millennials.
Mm-hmm.
We're very much the older end of millennial.
Abby?
Geriatric millennial.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
We're only a few years after Axe.
Ryan?
Hide in the kitchen. There's a ice room. Big, thick door. Oh, she's by the creepy murder basement from the prologue. That's down there, underneath the thing. Why are you getting in the car? Why?
Because if you can get it started, it's faster than...
The car was sabotaged by Jacob at the start,
Oh, yeah,
and
of
the rotor arm was lost because I sent Jacob to try and save Abby. Though he didn't actually get there in time to help her, so he should have really gone for the thing. Okay. There we go.
I killed him. I killed him.
Pretty sure he was already dead.
I mean, dead people don't usually jump out of windows and run into the forest.
Okay, anxious, reassuring. Yep, you did what you had to do, because we're very well on what happened to the alternative.
Abby, he was gonna hurt you. You were defending yourself.
I don't know that for sure.
I do.
No.
It was you or him. And, well, that definitely wasn't him.
Man, this is so fucked.
Oh.
Whoa. Hey!
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck is Chris Hackett?
Oh, is it Eye Patch Woman? Okay, let's be cautious.
Who's there?
I need your help. Please.
Who are you?
My name is Laura Kearney.
Laura's alive?
Don't let me in. It's not safe out here.
Yeah, there's a crazy woman with a gun killing people.
I'm not killing people.
Holy shit, Laura Kearney? You're Laura Kearney?
Yes?
You were supposed to be working, helping out in the nurse's office, right? And you never showed up? You and the guy, what's his name?
Max?
Yes, Max. Yeah. Mr. Hackett said that you had changed your mind last minute. I think that we should listen to her inside.
Laura was a good egg when we met her in the prologue. So, yeah. Open the door. Let her in.
Okay. I'm gonna open the door. Slowly. Just keep your hands up, okay?
Okay.
That's a fair compromise. Alright. Back to Creepy Woman.
Here we are again. Just you and me.
And your raven.
And the ravens. And the skulls. There are so
Why
many
don't
skulls.
we take another look at what you've found?
I found one card. The moon. Ooh, that's nice art. I like the art on the moon.
The moon. How poignant.
It has a skull in it.
Tonight of all nights. To harness your fear and anxiety and turn them into intuition. If you can do this and plan ahead, your cunning might just save your life.
Not Nick, though. Not saving him.
Now tell me, would you like to delve deeper into one of many possible futures?
Yes, but I will be opting out. Claire will be allowed to see it. So there we go. See more. And Claire can tell me when whatever happens has happened.
Alright.
Oh my god, he's not supposed to have that few eyeballs. Like 2 is the normal number.
Okay.
Off you go then.
All done?
Oh, good.
One
All
down,
done?
remember.
Yeah.
Isn't that terribly exciting?
Alright. So, okay, Claire, was it another... Is it always bad things? Was it a bad thing happening? Okay, interesting. Right. Hello
So,
there, woman.
Why didn't you come?
Where have you been for the past 2 months?
In a
We did
basement.
come. One night early.
Weird murder basement. This was in the
That
prologue.
was our mistake.
They were drugged by a creepy cop. Oh, we're about to flashback. Oh, flashback. Flashback. Yeah, flashback. Max was got by Man Bear Dog Pig, but Laura was drugged by a creepy cop who tried to tell her not to come to the camp. But she ignored him because he was a creepy cop. Which was very fair because he was super creepy. But yeah, we never saw her die. Ah, but I'm guessing Max didn't die. Max got Man Bear Dog Picked. So there's the creepy cop. Max was bitten, definitely. And I see no reason why we wouldn't call out.
Max!
Hey. Come here. Come on. Get in there. Fucking do it.
I like how they burst. It's quite good.
You mean out of bed?
Yeah. It's cool. It's a cool
Damn kids.
conversion thing. Now, the thing is, I don't think she was ever bitten in her prologue.
What have you done to Max?
Shut up.
You can't just.
Shut up! This is an interrogation. I ask, you answer.
On the plus side, she can't die. Because this is a flashback.
Name.
Oh, she can, however, lose an eye. In fact, she's kind of got to at some point. Okay, let's just play along. See if we can figure out what the fuck is happening here.
Laura Kearney.
Who are you traveling with? And what is your relationship?
Max Brinley, he's my boyfriend.
Where were you headed last night?
To Hackett's Quarry summer camp. You already know this. What have you done with Max?
No. I ask, you answer. That's how this works.
Okay, just play along, because, yeah, when we challenged him in the car in the prologue, he got a bit aggro, and I don't want him to get aggro, because, well, I'm losing an eye, because I canonically have to lose an eye at some point, but we can at least try and avoid losing the eye. Maybe, you know, it'll be less painful.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Oh. Well. Why were you going to Hackett's Quarry last night?
Max and I are camp counselors.
Oh, bullshit. Counselors aren't due until today.
I told you, we drove up and got there early. We figured we'd just go to camp.
Literally just
Why
call
didn't you
Mr.
go to the
H.
motel like I told you?
Because we were, like, way closer to the camp, and we're broke.
Mm-hmm.
Intrigued? That's an odd solution, but okay, let's be interested in his backstory or something.
Okay, Sheriff Hackett. Wait, Hackett? Like, Chris Hackett?
Don't change the subject.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. You just stepped in some grade A double prime, go ahead and kill yourself cosmic type shit, young lady. And your only option is to buckle the fuck up and do what I say. Do you understand?
Alright, let's not get angry here.
Please.
It's not gonna help.
You just stop trying to intimidate me and tell me what the fuck is going on. Is Max alive? I feel like I'm going crazy. What?
No. That's not gonna end well.
Let's go. Hey.
Oh, he hasn't burst.
Hey, you asshole! You want to tell us what the fuck's going on?
Max!
I know you hear me!
I mean, werewolves do go back human, but I feel like the skin burst off. That feels like that's a harder thing to come back from. Okay. Hi! I thought you burst!
Max! Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of all mixed up, but more or less intact, I think. Laura?
Yeah?
Why am I naked?
What?
I mean, after we got attacked, the next thing I know, I'm waking up in a jail cell, and you're gone, and now you're back again, and I'm super naked, and there's blood and stuff everywhere. I mean, what the fuck happened?
I mean, I suppose technically this is no more ridiculous than the fact that werewolves, where the fuck does all the fur go? I suppose, like, the skin goes back to normal is no more ridiculous than standard werewolf. I've never really thought about the logistics of werewolves before. Like, do you think a werewolf, it's the fur is supposed to go back in the body, or do you think they're supposed to shed it? Do you ever had a view on that?
I think if they shedded it, you'd, like, see it. Like,
Yes.
Like, you know, like the side, like how you see a ball of fur after one of the girls in the dog video.
I want a werewolf scenario where after you go, if you go werewolf, you become big and hulky and werewolfy and you grow the fur. But when you go human the following day, you're back to being normal, but all the fur's still there and you've got to, like, shave it all off. You're still human, you're just a really furry...
You've got to use the undercoat range
Yeah, exactly.
and the aqua groomer.
Exactly. I just want a werewolf story where, like, the day after you've got to take the death works, you've got to shave your entire body, and it's really annoying. That'd be great. I suppose, like, yeah, the skin just growing back is fine.
I think from the kind of, like, tropes and themes that werewolf fiction normally has about the beast being within yourself and unleashed by the full moon and whatever. The idea that it goes back inside you, because when you transform, it's usually like painful.
You've unleashed something within, so therefore it goes back in when it goes away. So okay, if we can just get to the morning, Nit might be back, and then maybe we can get him some medical attention.
And some other people were saying in chat as well, I don't know if this is a spoiler or if this is just like
maybe leave it in that
looking at werewolf lore.
Okay.
But some people were saying, like, is it possible to get the people back
from
being werewolves by, like, killing the original werewolf or whatever?
Yeah. Also, why isn't his underwear bloody? Like, presumably his dick also exploded. Every part. Look, it would be weirder if the werewolves were running around entirely, like, red and bloody, apart from one underwear-shaped bit where they just had perfectly normal human skin and genitalia. That would be fucking weirder than their dick exploding. Okay? The dick exploding is the lesser... Claire really wants me to stop talking.
What I was gonna say, John, is that obviously what makes the logical issue here isn't that he doesn't have blood on the underpants, is that he has underpants at all, and that's literally only so that the game doesn't have to commit to full nudity.
Yes.
So I think we can understand why there's no blood on the underpants by understanding that, look, the underpants just have to be there because of the game.
So, okay, we're playing by standard... We're playing by full werewolf rules. Which is, if a person's gone werewolfy, we gotta amputate. When a person is going werewolfy, then they're not really themselves anymore, and taking lethal action against them is reasonable. However, they seem to be able to survive attacks that would kill a person. Like, I would expect if you shot someone with a rifle in the chest, that person's fucked. But he took it and he jumped straight out the window. So we can take reasonably lethal action against a werewolf and not necessarily kill them. Tomorrow morning, Nick will possibly be back. And then maybe medical science can do something, or supernatural shit can do something. Like if we kill the king werewolf or something. Fuck only knows. The point is, Nick might still be around. So alright, that's a useful bit of information to have. Lovely. And I'm disappointed! I'm disappointed in you for being super naked in that jail cell. I'm extremely, extremely disappointed in you. No, I'm just disappointed in general. I was hoping you might know what the fuck was going on.
I was kind of hoping you could tell me what happened.
I feel like I remember bits and pieces, but none of it makes any sense.
Yeah, same. I feel like... Were we drugged? I feel like maybe we were drugged.
By a cop? Do they do that?
Yes!
Who does this guy think he is?
Well, Sheriff of North Kill, apparently.
North Kill?
Yeah. Max,
Creepy name.
What?
did you even look at the map? Hackett's Quarry in North Kill. That's the town.
Oh.
And it gets better. I gotta look at his name badge and...
Get dressed.
What's he giving you?
I'm not gonna be the guest of honor at Fashion Week, I'll tell you that much.
Hey! Did I say you could talk to each other?
Well, you didn't say we couldn't, and you put us next to each other. So, just play nice, because he gets nasty when there's aggro.
Sorry, sir. We'll be quiet.
We will?
Max?
Hey, what'd you do with my real girlfriend?
All right, buddy. Hands through the bars. Come on.
If we can just slowly make him think we're fully compliant, there might be a better opportunity down the line to turn the tables on him. But like lashing out at random, bad call. But I feel like if he doesn't expect us to be aggro, there might be a good opportunity later. He might let his guard down a bit if he thinks we're fully compliant. Oh, that's clever. Oh, so he can put the hands free so he can be handcuffed before he lets him out the cell.
Let's go.
I've never been in prison before.
No.
Come on.
Me.
Hey, hey!
Let's
Get the fuck off!
Come on. Move. Good boy. Hey! Stop struggling.
Worried, stern. Yeah, just tell Max to calm down.
Max, calm down. You're only making it worse.
Laura.
Wait for the right moment.
What the hell did you do to her?
Shut up.
Wait for the right moments.
Okay.
There'll be a moment to turn the tables. It ain't right now.
There's gotta be something in here you can use.
I mean, I was once cautioned by police, and obviously I've been cattled on occasion during protests. I've never actually been inside a cell. I've never actually been fully arrested. I was cautioned for making too much noise in a residential area at night one time when I was very drunk.
At a party.
Happy. It was post-party. I was walking home.
Didn't that story end with you having like an extremely greasy kebab on the way home?
No, I was never into the extreme greasy kebabs. Normally I went for just incredibly salty ketchupy chips. From the little, the beautiful old burger van on Broad Street back in the day. Oh, happy days. This was back in my Oxford days. Alright, hang on. Let's investigate the McGibbles.
While the town of North Kill lay there sleeping, the hag in the woods started weeping. As the bodies decay, the wolves hunt their prey, and the sheriff continues his creeping.
Anything more we can learn about that? Alright. Not the first time he's looked up someone illegally. Alright, fine. Not too surprising. Oh, Americans might not know the term kettled. It was a form of protest management that was invented somewhere around the late noughties, early 10s, where protests were simply constrained in a quite tight, dense group, where police simply enclosed them in and then squished them into each other, and then held them there for hours at a time with the intention of making the protest so unpleasant that you wouldn't wish to protest again in the future. It was really quite nightmarishly dystopian when you think about it. But yes, basically people just held in place for hours at a time. It was called kettling. Alright, what have we got here? Oh, spoon. That's a good jam in the eye weapon.
Spoon?
Take it with you. It could be useful. Why are you not taking the spoon? Take the spoon. Alright, okay, I thought there was something in the toilet there. It's like, ooh, intriguing. Loose brick.
Not a chance.
Use the spoon!
I need some sort of lever.
If only you had a spoon.
I feel like I may never have been in prison, but I feel like I'd be better at escaping from one than this woman. There we go. Get the fucking spoon. Which you should have actually taken in the first place.
That could work.
Why didn't you just take it in the first place? Those spoons, no offense, are really weak. Like, the handle will bend rather than providing you with the leverage. So
do it.
I'm not sure that would work, because I feel like, yeah, spoons are so thin, the metal. Like, spoon handles bend like nobody's business. How does this help? Uh-oh, I feel like something bad's in the hole. I feel like something bad might be in the hole, actually. Or am I just wanting the brick as, like, a whacking thing? Keep the spoon!
Or maybe it's, like, so he doesn't notice anything's different.
But, like, how did that help, aside from the fact now I've got the brick?
Watch it, man. I bruise easily.
Give me a break.
So that's just his interrogation? Was he just verifying the information that I handed over?
Hey, the second we get out of here, you're toast, motherfucker.
What did we say about waiting for the right moments?
Second you get out.
And yeah, just...
Oh my god.
Look, what's the point in getting aggro in this situation when I'm behind bars? There is no benefit to me getting aggro. There will come a moment where I can spoon him in the eye and brick him on the head. But now is not that moment.
Wait, well, answer your questions. You just can't lock us up in here with no goddamn explanation and expect us to be all butter and cupcakes, okay? Just work with us here.
You have nothing to bargain with.
Come on. Come on!
John?
Yes?
The brick's
Hey, you can't just
hollow.
leave us in here!
Hey! Come back! Fuck! Son of a binky bonky.
I'm dropping that to casual conversation. Son of a binky bonky.
Somebody works with kids.
Alright, maybe not playful. Now's not the time, Laura.
That's weird.
Are you okay?
It's just a foot. It'll heal.
I meant the interrogation.
Oh. Yeah. Can't break old Max. Many have tried, many have failed.
I'm being serious, Max.
He just asked a lot of questions. A lot of weirdly specific questions about us and where we were going and why and how I was feeling this morning, and I don't know. Nothing I said made him seem any less annoyed.
What?
He asked how you were feeling?
Yeah. Why, he didn't ask you?
No.
Huh. Rude.
Wonder if we can finally bring up, we know that Max flunked out of college or university or something. Because we found the letter ages ago after we went snooping in the prologue. We never mentioned
hey,
that.
did you get a look at his name badge?
You mean it's not really Detective Dick Whippet?
It's Hackett. Sheriff Hackett. You think he's related to Chris Hackett?
Oh my god, like the Chris Hackett?
Yeah.
Who's the Chris Hackett?
As in camp leader Mr. Hackett of Hackett's Quarry, remember?
There's a reason he flunked
Last
out of
night
college.
feels like a lifetime ago. The fuck does that mean, though? You know? Where we set up?
Maybe it's some kind of crazy camp counselor kidnapping ring.
That's... I mean...
Less ridiculous than werewolves.
What?
What in the binky bonky? Suspicious, reflective. No, suspicious. Something weird is That's a weird expression, Laura.
There's been a lot of
like
weird faces.
some kind of setup, a trap. I don't know. Chris Hackett and Sheriff Hackett, there's no way that's a coincidence.
Okay.
They must be related.
Well, what does that prove?
They knew we were coming. Maybe it's some kind of kidnapping, extortion, conspiracy.
But with werewolves.
That's a pretty big jump.
I'm just trying to get us out of here, and I can't get us out of here until I have some clue of why the fuck we're in here.
I don't know. What if we can't make sense of it?
What? Well, we have to.
Sometimes things just don't make sense. What then? We're just stuck in a backwater jail cell for the rest of our lives?
Nah, he's going to want to put someone else in the cell eventually. So frustrated, encouraging. Yeah, like, there only appear to be 2 or possibly 3 cells in here. Eventually, someone else in North Kill's gonna do a crime. Alright? He's gonna want the cells back.
This isn't forever, Max. You can't just hold us here forever.
You didn't seem too convinced of that.
You gotta stay positive. You can't think like that.
Why not? Might as well just accept it, right?
You've been in here 6 hours!
Think about the rest of the summer, Max. And school? I mean, I've been dreaming about becoming a vet since I was 5 years old. I'm not gonna let this fleabag fuckface stop me. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna study to be a vet, and you're...
And you're not, because we know you dropped out.
What? I'm gonna what?
I saw the letter, Max.
Hey! It finally came up.
What are you talking about?
The rejection letter for college. I found it in your bag.
You were poking around in my stuff?
Yes! Kind of seems a bit
Can't believe you
minor
didn't
now.
tell me.
I was embarrassed.
But your grades were good, and you wrote a great essay?
Yeah, apparently not good enough.
Fuck! You've been making plans, Max. What the fuck?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Go to a different school. Like, just go to a different school. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Max. This really sucks.
Hey, it's not the worst thing to happen this summer. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept it from you.
You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I think I'm a werewolf. Alright, we go back to the brick. Are we
Okay,
back
let's
to
just
bricking it?
focus on getting out of here for now.
Great. Sign me up.
Yeah, I think there's 3
We
cells
need
in
to
here and
go
we've got
over
2
it
of
from the
them.
beginning.
Like from when we left home?
Like from when we ran into the cop.
So after we ran into that... whatever we ran into?
Man, bear, dog,
Yeah.
pig.
Actually, yeah, that's when shit started getting weird.
The dude acted super weird when we said we almost hit an animal. You remember that? It was like he already knew or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really sketchy.
What if he's not even a real cop?
Well, he's gotta be dirty, but... I mean, I think he's a real cop. We're in a police station.
I mean, yeah, but there's like... nobody else around.
Yeah, that is concerning.
Especially the whole Hackett thing. Let's just go with the idea that they're both in on it.
Okay.
So we're supposed to meet Chris Hackett at the camp, and instead, there's nobody there, and we get attacked by... something, and then the cop shows up.
That part's all fuzzy for me. Like, I remember the steps and a smell like wet fur and a dog collar with the name Ian on it.
Ian?
Ian.
I don't think it was a dog that attacked us. Whatever it was big. Like, person-sized big.
Yeah, it really did a number on you. Like, I'm surprised you're not more messed up. Like I vividly remember the thing's teeth ripping into you.
What is messed up
now we're
about that
figuring
is...
it out.
Laura, I don't have a scratch on me.
What?
Hey, okay, so weird question. Do you remember before we got lost?
You got lost?
Well, yeah, but before that, I was all like, whoa, look at the moon. It's so big, so cool to see a full moon in the middle of
someone's
the
finally
woods,
got
and you were all
that.
like, yeah, no shit, Max, it happens once a month.
Yeah, so?
Right, so, you know, full moon.
Yeah.
What if,
Okay. No. Stop.
I'm just saying, you know, maybe there's a slight chance it was a werewolf.
Are you out of your...
Goddamn mind? Werewolves? Seriously?
Lol.
What the fuck?
Do you have a better
What-
explanation for the
what's
stuff
so
you've
funny?
already
I said
seen?
literally the exact same thing.
Okay. Do you got anything better? I mean, like, zombies? Aliens?
How are you skeptical about
Time-hopping
this?
Draculas?
Based on the information available. Like, seriously, and oh, I'm playing as her now. Oh, I'm still playing as her. We've just time hopped. That scene went on a bit strangely long. Okay. Stay calm, because seriously, you literally just saw your friend explode out of his own skin. So, sit the fuck down.
Ryan, right?
Yeah?
You want answers? I've got answers. Interrupt me again, you're on your own.
Whatever.
I don't trust Ryan.
Would it really be so crazy? With all the shit that we've been seeing with Nick?
Bursting.
With the thing on the roof? Okay, it would really start to explain a lot of stuff.
Dylan.
I'm just trying to keep an open mind, okay? This is like your ghost stories. How is this so different from your ghost stories?
Those are just campfire stories. Like, there has to be a rational explanation for everything, for all of this.
You just saw a man burst.
Okay, you were not talking so rational when you separated my hand from the rest of my body.
You told me to.
And if it's bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste.
What?
You did the right thing.
See? She's got a whole poem about it.
By accident, we saved Dylan.
There's more to all this than you think.
I'd like to think that
Just let me finish. Then you can decide for yourself if you believe me or not. I don't care. But I think you should hear all of it.
Did she have a tiny Max inside her eye? Did she open it up and went, "Hi, it's me, I'm Max, but there was a shrink ray. There's also shrink rays in this story, as well as werewolves."
The next few weeks were long. The cop kept us fed and let us take showers, but aside from that, we barely saw him.
Then he told us about the shrink
Max
ray.
and I, we talked a lot. As much as we could about what happened that night. It was like trading conspiracy theories. We talked about the cop, the camp, the accident, the woods, the thing in the basement, what happened to Max. We just kept going over it all again and again, and nothing was making sense. All we knew is that we needed to get out of there. I can't take this anymore.
It's not that bad. Probably in the same crap at camp.
No, I can't take being in here anymore.
Oh. Yeah, well, that part's pretty tough.
We've got to do something. We've got to get out of here. We need a plan.
We keep saying that, but it's been weeks, so, you know, let me know if you have one.
I didn't
That's
even want me to
really
brick and a
not very
spoon.
helpful, Max.
Brick
You are
and
forgetting
spoon.
something.
The spoon.
What?
Just the itsy-bitsy tiny detail that I may or may not be a fucking werewolf, Laura.
Keep it down.
So what? What can we do, really? We run off into the sunset only to be stopped when I turn into a nasty-ass monster and kill you and eat you, and then I run off alone into the sunset with little bits of you stuck in my teeth?
Okay, stop. Just one problem at a time. All right, we don't even know if that's what's really going on, and we won't until we get the hell out of here.
If he's a werewolf, and she wants to train to be a vet, they could actually be a really good couple going forwards.
You know,
she can actually take care of him during his wolf days.
Aww.
That's very wholesome.
Oh gosh.
That's incredibly wholesome. I love it.
Okay. Well, it seems to me that we only have two real options. We can play nice and try to get this guy on our side,
What, so he'll let us go?
or we try to catch him off guard and make our escape.
And Reckless got to escape. Curious what if... Well, my entire plan was both. Like, the point is, we get on the good side, and then we use that as an opportunity to stab the fucker in the eye with the spoon. But I agree. Like, we're not just gonna, like... Either on their own isn't gonna work. But the end goal is escape, yes. Reckless, let's go.
I'm not gonna be nice to this fucker 1 second longer than I have to. We've got to escape.
Cool.
Yeah, but we've got to do it by being...
how?
fuck's sake.
I don't know.
You've been
Knock him out?
being nice to him, so.
Well,
it
you know, it's
wasn't
kind of a movie
working.
thing only, right? I mean, you bang someone on the head, you're more likely to kill them or leave them with permanent brain damage, not just knock them out.
Well, what can you do?
Activate brick mode.
Yeah.
It's brick time. And prison break. So we don't knock his brains out. That's fine. Knock his fucking brains out. Let's go. Let's go, mother flipper.
Right. Prison break it is.
Can we have code names? If we're doing code names, I have dibs on Golden Thunder.
No, seriously, Max, we're doing this.
Okay. I'm with you.
We need a plan that
Okay.
involves a brick and a spoon.
Here's how it's gonna go down. Next time he opens your cell to take you to get washed up, you jump him. You tackle him down and take the keys from his belt, drag him into your cell, lock him in there, unlock my cell, and then we'll steal his car and just drive right the fuck out of Dodge.
You don't get let out unless you're
Okay, that's not
handcuffed.
really a plan, though. You know, that's just kind of saying let's escape, but with a whole lot more words.
No, he won't be expecting it. We're in a routine now. We'll catch him in the back foot.
But that's reasonable, but we know he only he handcuffs you when you get taken to the showers or whatever.
Come on.
Oh, Okay. He stopped doing the handcuff thing at some point. Do the jumping outside the cell. That way she might be able to assist in some capacity.
No. Ow, ow. Careful.
Really?
Careful.
Really?
LOL. That was a very, very sad attempt.
Genius.
Why would you not have made Laura the one who has the brick attempt it? Why would you not have let flipping the person who's got the brick?
Take your fucking clothes off!
Fuck off!
Get back!
Max, what's going on?
Oh, it's full moon night.
Fuck away from him!
Brick him! Brick him! Brick him!
Get off of me!
Shut up. Have a seat. Quit squirming. Said you want to be a vet, right? Call us an internship.
Let me go!
You're not gonna believe it until you see it for yourself.
Just fucking ask next time then, dude. Jeez.
Don't get too close.
T, come in. What's your position? Over.
Mm-hmm. Just wrapping things up here.
No. No. No, no, no.
Down to 20. Over.
What's gonna happen?
Well, I'll tell you. It's not gonna be pretty. But don't worry. I'll be back at dawn.
You're really gonna leave me here?
You'll be fine. Just don't get too close.
Based on what we saw from Nick, people get a bit weird when they're about to turn.
Yep.
And clinical. Yes! Vet! Activate vet knowledge!
Max, tell me exactly what you're feeling.
Laura, I don't feel so good.
Not good like how?
I don't know, just bad.
Come closer, let me see your eyes.
I think I better stay back.
Max, I need to observe you.
Bit yellow, I'm guessing.
Is this fucking close enough for you, bitch?
Wow, being 12 just turned you into a dick.
Max? Max? Tell me what's going on.
He's about to burst!
Max!
You can't hear this, but he kind of sounds like a train.
Amazing.
Choo choo! Up, up. Definitely got too close. Wait, what did he? Oh, I think he just cut her free. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's nice. That was convenient.
Fuck!
So just to be clear, the thing behind her eye patch that she showed to Ryan that shocked him was behind the eye patch she was wearing was a badly injured eye and or eye socket. Because I feel like that shouldn't have surprised him, to be honest. I'm not sure what he was expecting behind the eye patch. But severe eye injury, I don't know, feels like it would be high up the list.
Yeah, but maybe it's more like, oh no, this is actually gross.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's very chill with the whole, you know, wait.
Let's see what that bastard cop's hiding.
Did she come back down to the cells? Okay. Right, so now we're here. Can we not get close to his cell because of the steam? Oh no, sorry, I thought that was a cutscene, but that was just don't get too close! I would have thought you'd have learned us last time to maybe stick close by to the wall. Stop getting closer! You've already lost one eye. You've only got one. Stay over on this side. Stay over here. It's fine. Okay, let's stay over on this side. Let's just not be here. We're running out of eyes here. Like, you know, one you could do without. Two, that's significantly more trouble. So all right, let's see what we flipping got here. Like little waiting area. To the police. Presumably this building's not going to be very big. Okay, that's a door, so we want to do that not first. We want to...
Oh, wasn't there a green thing just behind you?
I think that's by the door.
Ah, okay.
Suggesting that's us leaving, because there's a big exit sign there. So I'm guessing that's where we go when we're done. And we want to be making... Oh! I've found the chariots. Excellent. Round the corner. That's... I think that's... Yeah, that looks like an internal door. Might be locked.
Locked. Figures. And I guess I can't leave Max. Better keep snooping, or I could go back to my cell and wait, I guess.
I mean, you could leave Max. I mean, you know, it's not necessarily the choice you'd make, but you could. You could just... I mean, possibly the best way to get help for Max now is to leave and get help from an external source.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Just keep exploring. Something on that board. Yeah, that looks interesting. 56.
Mama's boy. 56. That means he was born in 1965.
Oh, same year as me and you.
No, please. Let's see if there's like some kind of a safe or something where you need a 4-digit code.
Yep, very good video game instincts right there. It's alright. Keep on keeping on. I mean, I feel like, yeah, the best thing we could do now is probably just get the fuck out of Dodge and get help from, like, elsewhere and then come back to rescue Max. Just, like, going back to my cell strikes me as not the best way to help Max. Like, at all. But I guess that's what we're doing. And, yep, full moon marked on the thing. Birthday beers and full moon.
July 7th. 1965.
Yeah, why would the combination be today's date? Or a particular full moon date? That doesn't feel right. Keep shooping around. Ooh, drugs.
This must be what he used to knock me out.
And thus what we could use to knock him out.
I can hide this in my cell.
In the brick.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now we got something. Now we got a plan. I mean, I feel like the better plan is just get the fuck out of Dodge and get help from elsewhere and then come back. But alright, if we're determined to DIY this, let's flip and go.
I need to lie down.
And alright, I think that's all we got. We may as well check the exit door just to see if I've got the option to leave or not. I'm assuming I do not.
So did you ever find a safe or something?
No,
by the way.
Never saw anything of that nature. Locked, I'm assuming. I feel like I could escape this building now if I wanted to. Like, I feel like there's a window you can break somewhere. characters, I mean, the man, bear, dog, pigs are very determined not to... Oh, hang on. I didn't realize there was a little bathroom around here. Ah, yes, the bathroom I was in. So, first aid kit right there. Showers. Ah, this will be where we were taken for our shower. So, yeah, the door at the end here will presumably be locked normally. So, yeah, the whole building's actually pretty bloody small, all things considered. Nothing of interest there, apparently. Alright, back in we go. And yeah, there's the text again, same as what we've already seen. Nothing dramatic, but can we... Yeah, hide the drugs in the brick. There we go. Pop you in there. Nice and hidden, buddy. And now, we've got an actual decent thing we can utilise. So, alright, with that in play, and we've looked at the text, nothing new there. I assume we're just waiting. Continue looking, go to sleep. Alright, I think that's fine. Apparently I walked past the door upstairs I could open. Someone says, alright. I'll check for another door upstairs while I go back up there. Claire, have you got anything more for us?
Yeah, let me just see.
So I'm saying there was something else upstairs.
Yeah, shout out to Grey Morality, who's been a member for 57 months. Another person with the longest membership. This is celebrating that I just got an offer for a new job and I'm leaving a terrible company. I can't stay. But I hope you keep people alive and good luck.
We do our best. Okay, there was something else here. Oh, okay, one note here. And...
What are you hiding, Travis?
Cease and desist letter. A letter instructing those behind bizarre bona fide podcast stop investigating Hackett's Quarry. That was a podcast Ryan was listening to in the first chapter.
Okay.
So, okay, somebody wanted, yeah, no investigation of a mysterious werewolf place. Alright. Could be of use. Apparently there is a computer downstairs. She just looked at this.
There we go.
Ah, that'll be the door I missed. So, alright. Do we have anything? Computer. And a telephone.
They took everything from me. Kill them all.
Hello?
Creepy circus woman. I'd love it if she dialed 911 and just a phone on the other side of the desk started ringing. She was ringing the police station. That'd be fucking great. So, okay. We know the birthdays. Hint.
Not so much a hint as a slap in the face.
So, okay, we know that. So, presumably she does already automatically.
Wow, you didn't even have to remember it.
Right, onto the internet. You can communicate to people through the internet. Okay, so that'll be the podcast.
Weren't hikers at all, but ghost hunters who went in search of answers and fell victim to the mercy of the hag of Hackett's Quarry, never to be seen again.
Like us. Except for the fell victim to the mercy of the blah 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 part.
We're more like, ghost investigators?
Spectre sleuths?
Sure.
So, what happened next?
Well, according to reports from the local paper, the North Kill Gazette, some hay bales caught fire during the opening night, and that spread pretty quickly. Before they knew it, the whole place was up in smoke, including the show's leading lady and her alleged baby boy.
Ooh, he's about to do a creepy. It's about to do a jump scare on the screen. Silas! It's the woman from the forest! If only you just loaded up the internet and God's like, yeah. Wait, what year are we in? Oh no, we're still in current year. I want to say, like, the computer looks old school. Think, oh, well, we're gonna have to go to MSN
I've
or something.
exhausted this and myself. I need to sleep.
No, there's literally an internet-enabled computer right there, and it's 2021. Go to any website and send an email to anybody you know saying, I've been arrested and am being held against my will in Northkill by a police officer whose name I've got. Email literally anybody. Why would you not do this? You've got an internet. Just use the internet! Ah! She's not going to. She's trapped and being held against her will. And she's got the fucking internet! And she's not going to use it! It's 2022! She's got the internet! Why isn't she sending any form of email?
Anne Radcliffe and Edward Benson. Wonder who they are.
Alright, hikers who have gone missing and possibly are now man, bear, dog, pigs. Apparently there was even... Someone say there's even more there's even more doors I might have missed. Oh dear. Okay, so we got the printout, we got the office... right there. I'm going to check all the other doors. Claire!
Chad says, but why internet when you can podcast? Would any computer today realistically have, like, Windows 95 or 98 or whatever that is?
Well, the NHS is still running on Windows XP.
Oh, God.
Sometimes, yeah. Old public services end up just sort of running on very old things forever. So that door just doesn't open. That door definitely doesn't open. I'm just going to check the other one. Oh, dear. Claire.
Yeah, we're caught up. I mean, we have a bunch of new members, actually.
Oh, lovely. Well, you can welcome them.
Yeah, so shout out to Roman Blood, Emily, Chupa Thingy, Scott Blackburn, UFC Jat, Hannah Petio.
Well, welcome all.
People are amused that you keep adding animals to the man, bear, dog, pig, cat, raven, bee.
There we go. That door just didn't have a glowy thing on it until you were right in the right spot. That one wasn't on me. Okay. So the...
Whoever was wearing this can't be doing too well.
Charred Sheriff's Badge.
There was a fire.
We know there was a fire at, yes, an old circus. If that's been mentioned right from the beginning. It was on, there were weird, creepy circus posters around, right from the get-go, in the prologue, which featured her and Max arriving. But I thought they were dead, until right now. So, alright, so we've seen that. I don't see anything else in here. So that is now definitely every door. Okay, lots of people reassured me their bits of the NHS are now running on Windows 10. But they were definitely running XP for a long time, because it was very famously stated that they were still running XP after the XP stopped being supported. So vulnerabilities were starting to exist that were not being patched. So I'm glad to see they finally got around to doing the updates. Alright, now I think we've got everything.
Also, shout out to Dean, who says, I adopted a cat today at
Aww.
7 years old. Thanks for the inspiration.
Oh, good.
So,
I'm glad your cat has a good home now.
there you go, black and white cats thinking of a new name.
Excellent. Right, go to sleep. Because we can't be bothered to send an email saying where we are. What? Okay, people have made some dumb decisions in this game, but her not using the fucking internet is the top dumb decision. That is top level.
Shout out to Myra, who's been a member 15 months. Oh, that's so creepy.
He is very creepy.
You want to tell me what happened?
I could ask you the same thing.
Why didn't you run?
I'm really fucking stupid.
I won't leave Max.
This doesn't mean I trust you.
I don't care. I just want to help him.
Turn around, hands against the wall.
Seriously?
I am too tired to argue.
But... Ugh. Me too.
Ew.
He is very creepy. That felt like a half-hearted pat down.
Happy?
I'll brew some coffee.
Okay, now we're getting him into a place where we can flipping stab him with the needle at some point. This is what I was working towards the whole time. Alright, we're now getting into the we're getting coffee stage.
What's this?
An education. Watch.
It's a very... Is that a really slim tablet for a police station that's still running on monitors and operating system that old? Oh! He's sitting with the back.
Nice job cleaning up. The eye. I mean...
But if he flops in any way we don't want, we don't
It's harder
get
than
the
they
keys
make
in the
out in the
traps.
textbooks. Especially when nobody's helping you.
You're the doctor.
Animal doctor. And no, I'm not. And I probably never will be. Stuck in here forever.
You know, just because you know, doesn't mean you know. You know?
What?
I'm not. This isn't what it seems to be.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
You and Max are in just as much trouble as I am. My family? We didn't mean to hurt anybody. We're just trying to survive like everybody else. Do you understand?
Not really.
We're gonna end this thing once and for all.
We?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on here? Do I want to ask too many questions? Or do I want to push the fact that there seems to be, for just the briefest moment, a tiny bit of connection? I'm going to push the connection. Confident.
Okay. Fine, let's end it. Let Max and I go and we'll find someone who can help.
Wrong thing to say, apparently.
Not what I had in mind.
You're seriously asking for my help?
I don't want you to help me. You're gonna do this for Max, and I'm gonna get what I need. Let's see how smart you really are.
What is this?
Information.
Well, what does it mean?
Read it.
When full the moon above shines first, the beast internal shall outward burst. One by one leads lambs to slaughter. It stalks your breath, but shuns clear water. And should you yourself be cursed, armed with silver and the first, when moon is full before its wane, rend the beast that cursed you slain.
No longer shall you face your blight or fear the dread of full moon's light.
Okay, we can rescue Nick.
Yeah. Keep reading.
No. That wasn't the plan. The plan was the drugs.
And if it's a bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste. Perchance you'll save your cursed soul before infection takes its toll.
Starting to get the picture.
It's not a lot to go on. And frankly, it's shit. Why did they have to make it rhyme?
I don't know. But it's all we have to go on.
Kill the werewolf that bit you and you'll be cured. It has to be silver, has to be full moon. Seems pretty straightforward to me.
Hence the hunt.
If you can kill the werewolf, and that's a big if.
I just want to cure Max.
It's not as straightforward as you think.
We need to find Ian, and yes, I was also slashed, though the eye was removed, and I haven't got veiny at all. Though I can't be infected, because otherwise I would already have started to be a little... he would have mentioned it. Why didn't you just kill Ian during the prologue when you could have done? Alright, he was right there in the basement.
If you knew all this, why didn't you just kill it in the storm shelter when you had the chance?
It's not so...
Straightforward?
No,
Yeah,
it's
so
not... They're not so easy to hit. I was trying to protect you, too.
Okay. His son or something. His werewolf son. Who, therefore, he didn't want to kill. Or couldn't. So, alright. What's the plan?
So what's the plan?
Well, that's where I'm hoping you'll come in.
Me?
Yeah. 'Cause your studies.
I haven't even started.
Well, you're the best option I got. I've been hunting this damn white wolf under the full moon so long I start to think it doesn't exist, you know? Maybe it doesn't matter, because maybe there's another way. Whatever you believe, there's got to be some science. And you do science.
This is a real stretch. So, alright, science girl.
Take some time to think about all this.
How about you science your way out of
Be back in
this?
the morning.
With science.
Seen enough?
That's such a slim tablet for the state of the computer upstairs. I know he's a dick, but I'm coming round to not drugging him even if the option presents itself, because like the hunters, we basically want the same thing. Fuck the werewolves in order to cure the werewolfism. Even if he's a nasty dick, we are on the same side. We want basically the same thing.
Okay, but there are subtleties here.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't, like, none of them, I think, like, you know, she cares about saving Max and curing Max.
Yeah.
He probably has a person that he cares about curing. And doesn't
Probably
want to
his
kill.
son Ian, who was down in the storm shelter this
There you
prologue.
go.
Yeah, probably.
Mm.
I think if the option presents itself now, I will probably not drug him. I think, just like the hunters, he may be a very unpleasant person, and we may not agree with his methods, but we're on the same side for the time being. At least we've got a common goal and a common enemy, and that's, let's sort out the werewolves. So, Cop may be dick, but I think we need to work with Cop.
I don't think I'd believe a word he just said if I hadn't I hadn't seen that.
Okay, resigned, apprehensive. Yep, we're pretty sure this all seems to stack up with the available information.
I believe him.
You can't tell me you really trust that guy now.
I didn't say that. I said I believe him about the werewolf stuff, not the science bit. I don't know what he wants.
He's a dirty lying kidnapping cop, Laura. We should be careful of anything that fucker says.
You are literally a werewolf.
And also, you, like, gouged her eye out
Well?
last night.
Fuck him. He's had his chance to fix this. We're getting out of here and we're gonna fix it on our own.
Hey, Laura?
Yeah?
I saw what happened. What I did to your eye.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm so sorry.
And yeah, let's be empathetic for now.
It wasn't you. I know it wasn't you.
I know. But it was.
We're gonna fix you, Max. I promise. I promise.
Ah. There's the problem, though, isn't it?
Mm.
We've already established the cop had a chance to kill Ian, but was making excuses, so he didn't want to kill Ian. The cop wants to kill the werewolf that created Ian. I want to kill Ian, because that will cure Max. But
So
is there a transitive property here, where if we kill the werewolf, like, at the very first werewolf, that cascades down to all subsequent werewolves, or does it only go down one generation? Because I don't think anybody knows, and that's going to make a big difference. Because if it's transitive and it cascades, we can just kill the werewolf as far back as we like, and it cascades downwards. If we have to kill, if it only transfers one generation, then me and the cop do not want the same thing anymore.
Yeah.
Then he wants us to kill the one that killed the one that turned Ian, and we want to kill Ian to save Max. So,
I know they're in there. Who? The counselors that didn't show up.
Time to start yelling. Time to start yelling. Now's the time to start yelling.
Scrapped an abandoned car. A while back, I worked out the rest.
Start yelling now.
Shit. Why?
Why'd you think, Chris?
Jesus, Travis. They're still here. That's fucked up.
Fucking bet one of them, Chris. What's I supposed to do?
Oh.
What was that?
No. Let's make some noise. Fuck it.
Be careful.
Well, but now.
Oh, fuck. I thought we were trying to make them know I was here.
So now
Max.
you know you don't need to kill
Max.
Ian, you need to kill Chris.
What is it?
Travis was just in the hall talking, the cop.
So?
With Chris Hackett.
Was he here to let us out?
No. He's the werewolf, Max. Chris Hackett is the one that bit you down on the storm shelter.
Holy shit, that's... Who would have guessed?
I mean, I guess thinking about it, I could have.
Not really. There was a clear evidence it was
It
Ian.
all makes sense. That's why Chris's car was at the lodge that night. Travis was protecting him. That's why he followed us, and that's why he didn't kill the werewolf in the storm shelter, because it was his fucking brother. God, it's so obvious.
If Chris was the one that bit me, then...
Yeah, then that's our cure. That's how we fix you.
Jesus, Laura, are we thinking the same thing?
I think so, Brain. But do we want to use raspberry or strawberry?
Tomorrow, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna get Travis's gun and kill Chris Hackett.
All right.
Hey! Help her! Laura needs help! Laura?
Oh,
Laura,
is she
you
getting
okay?
ready to flipping stab him with the syringe?
God damn it. What the hell's going on?
Jab
Laura!
syringe. Go. Nice. Fuck you, buddy.
Fuck.
All right. Right. Get keys. Get gun. Logically, he'll have silver bullets because he knows about the werewolf thing. Lock him in. Lock him in. Lock him in. Good job. It's daytime, so it's safe to let out. Oh, unless he's going to refuse to come.
Starting to think you were really sick.
Well, maybe I should consider acting as my major.
I wouldn't go that far.
Is he going to refuse to come, though?
We should go before he wakes
Yeah.
up.
Oh, no, he's fine. He's cool with it. But Max wasn't at the camp, so where's he gone?
We should grab our stuff.
We need silver ammo. He must have some around here.
Probably one of the doors that wasn't openable last time.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone. No, I still can.
Yeah, the voice is kind of, so far, led
It's coming
us
from behind that door.
reasonably. The voice hasn't fucked us over massively so far. The voice has generally led us in good directions. There we go. That looks like ammo to me. Guessing special silver ammo for a shotgun.
There's nobody in here.
Right here.
Fuck.
Ghost.
He makes them.
What is it?
Shotgun shells. He loads them with silver. That's where he was last month, hunting.
That's an expensive hobby. How
Oh, I
much
guess
silver
I
do
won't
you
be needing
need?
this anymore.
No, you take it anyway.
I just realized something. We're free.
And yeah, reassuring. Let's have one moment of happiness. You don't need to be a killjoy straight away.
Hell yeah, we are. That's 2 months we'll never get back, but for now, we're one step closer to going home.
And when is that?
Tonight. Going to Hackett's Quarry, and we're killing Chris Hackett.
I'd taken that grenade too. It was coloured the same as the pellet, suggesting it might be a silver grenade. Like silver mist or something.
Yeah,
I'd have
but
taken that.
Probably she doesn't want that to get all over her boyfriend and him to die.
That's true. I mean, then again, if this is the night where he's going to turn into a werewolf, maybe he shouldn't be coming
And
along.
I made my way here to camp.
Yeah, where's
Max? At
Max?
the island seemed like the best place for him, surrounded by water and all.
Oh, that was Max that was hunting Emma.
That's it. That's the story.
Clever. So that was Max.
Don't all jump in at the same time.
Wait. The island? Like our island? Like the one in the lake?
Yeah, why?
Because Jacob, he went back there looking for Emma and he hasn't come back yet. Neither of them has.
Yeah, but they're both fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
cool.
shit.
No, don't run off. They're fine. And honest, they're not there now. Oh, well, that might be not true if you're about... Also, where did you get the badass eye patch if that was like today? Where did you find the eye patch? Did you go shopping for eye patches on the way? Let's just be reassuring. It's fine.
Well, as long as they didn't go poking around where they shouldn't have, they're probably fine.
Poking around where he shouldn't have is Jacob's middle name. This is very bad.
Jacob never even made it to the islands.
After you saw me at the pool, after I shot Chris, I went back to the island expecting Max to be back to normal. But
it wasn't Chris. It was Chris's daughter, but you can't tell the difference when they're in werewolf form.
Yeah.
Okay. So she killed the wrong one in error, basically.
Yeah, but it's still like, well.
Oh. I think... Wait, depending on what time any of this happens, to kill Max, because she thought he'd be cured, so she came back. What time it is in this part of the story relative to Emma's, because we're flashing back, but I don't know how far we're flashing back. Are we flashing back?
Max!
Is she like about to maybe see Emma getting away? Except no, because then she'd know about Emma on the islands.
Max? Hello?
You think she'd have been a bit more careful under the circumstances given the full moon? Hang on, I'm going to pause for a second, because we're showing... We might have just stuttered a little bit on the thing. We okay? Uh-oh. Hang about. Hang about. I'm seeing we've got some issues with bitrate here. I'm just going to let the internet recover for a second. Chat. Yeah, chat. I'm sorry. It's okay. We're just going to let it recover for a second if it's going to recover for a second.
Well, whilst we do that,
yes.
shout out to Myra, who's been a member for 15 months. And Myra says, thanks for a great 2 years of watching the live streams. Hugs for all of you. And also, maybe Laura, maybe she's suffering from brain damage from her head injury with the eye. And that's why she's not making the best of decisions.
That's possible.
And then Josh has been a member for 7 months. And says, good time zone. How goes the great decision making?
It's going okay. It's going okay. We got one person maybe killed, and then one person killed in an alternative universe. All right, we're just, yeah. I can see the bitrate that's being fed from OBS into YouTube, and it is crazy inconsistent right now. I think the issue might be our end. Hang about. Let me just... That's way too high. Hang about. Are we dropping? Okay, we're back into normal. I think it was horrendously behind. And now... I think our internet just had a very temporary little wibble. We're now back to... Frames appear to be stable. Okay. Should have calmed down. I'm going to suggest if you're seeing any issues, just try refreshing quickly. It looks stable on our end. I've got OBS's control panel here. We had... Oh, hang on. What's it saying? Yeah, I see you. I see what you're saying. But I'm also seeing plenty of green on my end. The controls look reasonable. I'm seeing... I think this is fine. I think that's an out-of-date error message. I don't need the widget. It's okay. Stream health.
You say this, but I'm on Ookla.
Yeah.
And it's not even finding a server to speed test.
Uh-huh. Stream status currently listed as poor. I'm seeing OBS is reporting. Yeah, there was a pile of dropped frames, but it's now reporting stable incoming. Looking at that, I'm seeing the errors. There was an error a moment ago. I think it's okay.
People are saying that it's better now.
Yeah, I think we're okay. YouTube's there we go. Stream is now healthy. YouTube's now saying we're back to where we should be. In case you missed anything, you might have just missed a crucial moment, which is Laura was walking along and then a werewolf dropped in behind her. And obviously, because of the way werewolves work, given we've just established, we can't tell them apart once they've burst out of their skin. It could be, oh no, I'm seeing more red from OBS here. Okay. Guys, hang on. I'm going to restart my OBS, but I'm going to leave the stream open. I think the problem is my end in OBS, not anything else.
Yeah, the internet seems
seems fine. I'm going to... Okay, we're going to disappear for a second, but I think it should be okay when I restart OBS. I'm just going to restart my OBS, see if it fixes it. We will be right back in a second. It is going to go black, by the way. The screensaver is not going to stay, because I'm going to have to literally restart the program. But we'll be right back as soon as. Okay, we are hopefully back. I've restarted OBS. It's looking stable at the moment. I'm seeing 0 drop frames. That could change, potentially. We'll have to see, but we'll give it a go. It's looking stable at the moment. I'm not seeing any drop frames. Well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go anyway. I think we must be pretty close to the end of this chapter. We'll get to the end of this chapter, then we'll wrap up. Just in case, for some reason, the game's still feeling a bit sad.
Yeah, we have some new potatoes to go and cook.
Exactly. Oh, very exciting. All right. We'll give it a go and we'll see if this holds up. So yes, Laura was indeed just been confronted by a werewolf. Damn beavers indeed. Oh, there we go. Literally, yeah, that happened at an inconvenient moment. Right, so kick the shit out of the werewolf. Be ready for trouble. And we don't know which werewolf that is. That's the problem with werewolves. Don't know which one it bloody is. And she's not actually an experienced werewolf hunter or anything. She's just like, you know, she just happened to kill one just now and she's run into one before. That doesn't mean she's actually any better at killing them than anybody else is. So, alright. She's trying to get back to the boat because, yes, the water thing. And get out on the water. Good move. Good move. Okay, well, she hasn't killed it. Probably because she knows there's a decent chance it's Max. Which means she's also just killed the wrong person. I quite like the werewolf designs. Quite fun.
So the werewolf I killed can't have been Chris.
That wasn't a werewolf. It was Kaylee Hackett, Chris's daughter.
Whatever I shot, that was no girl. Unless, I guess, it turned back after I shot it when I went to the island.
Wait, so how come Max didn't kill you then?
Oh, she ran away. Oh. She was bitten.
Where is it? Is it on a spot that
For once, a character who's been bitten in one of these things is not going to hide the bite. We are going to acknowledge we've been bitten. We're going to do what needs to be done. We're going to kill Chris Hackett. And then we're going to... Wait, who did I... Wait. Oh, fuck, that means I need to kill Max.
Well, you don't know about the transit
property. Yeah, unless there is the Cascade property. We need to, kill Chris Hackett and see whether that cures me. It may or may not do so. But I also may or may not need to do a bit of amputation.
Somebody was also saying maybe if you turn into a werewolf, your eye would grow back.
if we just hack off whatever it is, if it's like an extraneous limb, then we might be able to avoid being infected at all. So let's do that in case it's soon
He
enough.
tried. I got away. I need to end this.
Hack off the arm. Hack off the arm. Fair reaction.
Yeah, seriously.
We don't have much time.
No, we don't. Cut off the arm. Cut off the arm, 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 cut off the arm. Why are we not cutting off the arm? Also, who that?
It was the original werewolf, their mom, and that's why they're not killing it.
They did mention their mom.
So this is our new guest. Smell good, don't I? Go on, take a bite. Go on. Dumb fucking animal.
Okay, so who's that in there?
God, let me go!
Max
Let me fucking go! Get your hands off me!
What's his name, Nick?
And, yeah, don't threaten bloody hell. Right, so it's just Jacob and them
Please let
and
me
the
go!
hunters.
Okay, I didn't mean for this to happen, please! Please! Oh my god, why aren't you answering me? Oh, is your money that you want? Cause my dad's got money. Like lots of it. I mean, not really, but he could get some.
Lol.
Probably. Please, just let me go, please. I'm so sorry.
I love how these kids just keep begging like this every time they see the hunters. They're just like, Jesus Christ, we just want you to stay out of the fucking way. We are dealing with the werewolf problem. Just stop being in the way.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jacob, this is the best thing for you. Just stay in here till it's over. That's
two, Bobby.
You could not be doing any better than this. Oh, that's two. It's Nick.
Yeah.
It must be Nick. It's two of the kids. That's Nick.
Hey! Hey, where you going? Hey! Hey!
Jacob, just sit the fuck down and stay here till morning. You are in the safest position out of everybody.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure if there's any like tells in like the eyes, like eye color or something that would help us identify Nick, but the clue they said that's two of them when they were talking about kids on the radio earlier. It must be Nick. This is not the original soundtrack, by the way. This is the stream-safe version of the soundtrack. If you play the game normally, there is a different soundtrack. That is not this one.
Nosy little rat, aren't you? Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Don't believe everything you hear. Anyway, here we are again. Let's see what you've brought me this time, shall we?
Yeah, I've still seen a single chapter with more than one card. It's always just been one.
The chariot. At the reins of a chariot, we would all feel safer. Taking control, relying on determination to make our choices. Valiant, but in some cases foolish. Many seek refuge in chariots, but perhaps in some cases they're not as safe as we think they are.
Not sure many people assume chariots were hugely
the
safe.
same question as always. Will you let me show you more?
I'll let Claire have a little sneak peek as to what might happen when we wrap up the game. So in which case, yes, I'm just going to lower the volume, close my eyes. Claire, you get to see a sneak peek for next time.
Yeah. Alright. Looking into the Palantir, that's always a good idea. Okay.
Oh my goodness, where has he put the strawberry jam jar? What
You'll
the
be
hell? How does that
seeing
even
me a
fit
few
up
more
there?
times before the night's
All
over.
right,
Not
you'll be
even,
seeing a few
not
more
even
times
tapered.
As long
before the
as
night's
you
over. I'll look forward to
follow
that.
There we go.
Of course.
And that brings us to, I believe that is chapter 8. So tonight we have done 4, 5, 6, and 7. There are 10. So this will bring us to chapter 8 right here. Meaning we are stopping there for the evening. As it is midnight, we are going to stop there. And we will wrap this up in another stream, probably in a couple of weeks. Because, yeah, I know for a fact there are 10 chapters. We've done 4 tonight. In about... yeah, I think 4 odd hours in total.
We've not done 3. You said you did the end of chapter 4 in the video?
Oh, I thought we got to chapter 4. Wasn't, I think that was...
Oh, well, no.
Well, okay, in the video I did the prologue, 1, 2, 3, and I think 4 was where we got to right at the start.
Okay, yeah, counting the prologue. Yeah.
Right at the start.
So if we do 3 more in the end, like next time, and then have a bit of time to chat about, yeah.
Yes. So we've got ourselves, yeah. So I think I did most of 4, 5, 6, and 7 there. Then we've got 8, 9, 10. So, yeah. At the moment, what we've got now is, for the time being, yeah, in terms of the key paths, we've got one more key decision there, which is Laura did not shoot Travis when escaping herself. So, okay, possibly she could have got the gun earlier, and actually just like you could have escaped at an earlier stage when like there was the grab the gun prompt. So okay, Travis is alive. Whether that's going to be good or not is hard to tell. And yes, indeed, we severed Ryan's handpipe. Sorry, Dylan's hand by mistake, and by accident it turned out to be the right thing to do. Completely by mistake. Oh dear. So yes, we've got 4 key decisions left to make across 3 chapters to go. Jacob is now somewhere nice and safe, I'd say. Jacob, we don't exactly know where, to be honest. I assume that we don't know the location of Jacob right now.
I mean, the thing is, John, that various people in chat have pointed out, you know, you're
Max is
trusting the hunters a fair amount.
I am completely,
and,
yes.
like, if this is a regular thing that happens, like, once a year or whatever...
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like they're trying to end it, like, forever, ever.
Every time the hunters have approached... The hunters have never once taken a shot at any of the teenagers. And they have had multiple opportunities. If they wanted to kill the teenagers, they could have done it so many times. They have chosen
right, but
not
now
to.
one of the teenagers is a werewolf.
Yes.
And, well, I guess Max also counts, because they were also meant to be counselors. So now,
yes, Max is now on the plan,
2 of the teenagers
yeah.
are werewolves. And 2 of the teenagers are werewolves, and it seems like they probably weren't bitten by the same person.
Yes.
You know who bit, is it Ryan? Wait, no, it's not Ryan. Nick. Do you know who bit Nick?
No, we do not have the ID of the one who bit Nick. We do not know. All we know is, yeah, we're at the camp lodge, presumably... Well, we know Emma's at the camp lodge. It just said the lodge, and we're at the beginning of chapter 8, so one assumes, as we were playing as Ryan right now, that everyone's about to reunite for the first time at the lodge.
Yeah, because Laura is also pretty much almost a werewolf if they don't cut off her arm.
Yeah, possibly it's already been too long.
Yeah.
Because, like, the chainsawing of the hand was, like, immediate. Like, he was bitten, and within 10 seconds, that hand was off. So it might need to be that fast. It might be too late at this point. But now we've established that, yeah, like, there might be a way to save these werewolves, depending on decisions that we make. Even Laura might be salvageable yet. And it also depends on the Cascade werewolf rules, which nobody seems to know. Because, like, clearly the cop is just figuring this out based on old poems. So we don't really have the facts of the matter here. The facts of the matter remain a bit elusive.
And Loki points out that the hunter shot his fingers off when Nick nibbled his finger.
Sorry, say that again?
Nick bit the fingers one of the hunters, and that hunter just shot his own fingers off.
I did not see that. What was that?
Apparently that was in. Well, I don't know. Apparently that was in your video. People have been bringing that up a couple of times.
Oh, I think I missed the significance of that. I think I missed the significance of that right there. So, all right. We will be wrapping this up in a couple of weeks. We'll do something a bit more light-hearted next week, I'd say. But we will wrap this up in a couple of weeks, because clearly we can finish this in, like, one more stream. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool right there. And yeah, I think the flow of this stream without the super chats has definitely been what this game needs.
Yeah.
So we'll probably do that again in a couple of weeks. I think that is precisely what the game.
Yeah, maybe next time we could try and find that little headphone splitter we had a long time ago.
Ah, yeah. So you could
see
listen
if,
in rather than trying to have it. It must be a bit hard for you to follow.
It's quite hard to follow. Yeah.
Yes, I would imagine so. So, all right, we're gonna wrap things up there. We're gonna go. Claire's promising fresh out of the garden potatoes, which is pretty exciting. It must be said.
Hobbitses.
So, all right, crunchy new potatoes. I see the recipes up on Claire's screen. Claire's off to the recipe book already. So, all right.
Nice.
That is, yes. We've now had about 2/3 of the quarry. About the final third, we will wrap up in a couple of weeks, which is very, very cool indeed. But yeah, we will do a few other little bits and pieces. Oh, and for people who are wondering, we finally managed to line up the calendars in a way that works for everyone. So the podcasts, which went a bit missing, early access for patrons and community members, should be coming at the beginning of next week. And I think for this month, for Patron Cast, I'm just going to do like a little chat about what's been going on. So I'll put out a short update later this week, and we'll get back to a normal format of Patron Cast next month. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have question marks over the anniversary, because at this point it's like a month late, and it just kind of, I don't know if I feel like it's the right thing to do. Like, I think possibly maybe year 9 will be the year there is not an anniversary video, just because the 9th anniversary happened to coincide with Tabby passing.
Unfortunately.
So,
I mean...
I'm not decided for certain, but just keep in mind, it might just feel in the end like it's not. I might just feel like it's not the right thing. So we'll see. Yeah, well, I mean, next year's going to be the 10th anniversary.
So we have to
do something. We have to be. There has to be something all out for that. So maybe we could say we're like, going to do some form of like, we're saving ourselves up for a huge blowout for the 10th, and then we could spend the rest of the channel's history explaining why there's no 9th. We'll see. We'll flipping see.
When you say a blow,
what? A big blowout, like a big party.
Yes,
this is not an uncommon idiom.
But in my brain, I just had a sudden vision of you cooking some food with a flamethrower instead of a barbecue. And now I'm scared.
I see. Right. So yes, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. So we'll have a little Patron Cast update where we'll go into a bit more detail about what's been happening this month. Hopefully on Sunday. Podcasts should be back early access next week. Everyone else will be getting that right at the start of July. And I'm also very excited to say today was the first full day up to the stream I spent working on Oblivion. Oblivion work has now begun. If you're following me on Twitter, you'll be aware of this. I spent today doing testing for stability, testing of mods, deciding what the mod loadout I want to say. It's going to be really lightly modded. Like, I know there are some huge transformation mods you can do, like big lighting and color changes and filters and shit. I'm not going to go for any of that, because I want Oblivion to look like Oblivion. I'm not going to be fussing with the gameplay. It's going to be, UI is going to be brought up to spec, because the UI is really ugly in Oblivion, and it's massive and bulky, because it was kind of designed for consoles, I think. Which I haven't got a problem with hugely, but like, it doesn't really, it's not very nice. So I found like a UI I think that works a lot better, that's a lot more readable, that changes that out. We're going to make just some texture improvements, some quality of life improvements, Just, some slight improvements to foliage. We're going to be keeping it. It's going to be a very vanilla experience gameplay-wise. Oh, huge one for me was the leveling journal. Because obviously, it's really difficult to keep track of leveling in Oblivion because of the weird way leveling works. But you've got to remember what you have and haven't done. Because if you don't, then you level up weirdly and badly. So, just a little diary that tells me, hey, what have you leveled up, like, per attribute category this level, so you can keep track of that, which is really useful, and I feel like that's perfectly viable. Currently, that is scheduled for extremely early July. Empire Total War will be ending, like, episode somewhere around the very early 30s will be the last episode of Empire Total War. 28 is coming out tomorrow. So we're like, we're into the last few episodes right there. I'll need to decide. I haven't recorded the end yet. So, like, say Rome Total War had a little epilogue on the end. Whether Empire gets, like, an epilogue that would give it one more episode or not, I don't know. I'll see, like, it depends how well I feel like it's been wrapped up in what the grand finale is. Sometimes I feel the grand finale is fine. Sometimes I like there to be epilogues on the end of the series. Haven't decided yet. Haven't recorded it yet. I'll figure it out as we get to it. But Oblivion is basically going to be coming up, like, really early July. Like, about 2 weeks. Oblivion is probably about a fortnight away. It's really, really, really bloody soon. And I've been having a really fun time testing it, just running around checking for stability and trying out the different UIs and stuff. Just, like, literally wandering around the Imperial City has been a blast for me. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun times. It's coming up very soon indeed, probably about 2 weeks, maybe a tiny bit over to Oblivion, which is very, very cool indeed. We're going to have a Fallout one-off on Sunday, and hopefully, I know I've been saying this for weeks, hopefully the beginning of a new, quite short series. I've got a little short Fallout series in mind that will hopefully begin in a week or two as well. So all sorts of new little series. I say little. Oblivion's going to be one hell of a series. Skyrim went for over 100 parts. Skyrim is by far the longest series in the history of the channel. So we'll need to see how long Oblivion ends up being. So watch this space. Watch this space. There will probably be a Dragon's Dogma stream, and some see people mentioning Dragon's Dogma. Next week, my plan was actually, you may be aware, next Tuesday, Fall Guys goes free to play. Literally everyone can play Fall Guys. So I was thinking, you know what? We've done a couple of Fall Guys community days before. How about we bring back Fall Guys and we do a community play day when literally everyone can play it for free. I think it's going to be free to play everywhere. I don't know whether there's going to be full crossplay or not. We'll need to look into that. But basically, yeah, free to play Fall Guys was my plan for next week. Then we could wrap up the Quarry the week after. Then we'll probably do a little bit of Elden Ring. Need to get back to Elden Ring to finish that too. We'll wrap up, I'll probably try and wrap up the Quarry and Elden Ring before we get back into doing a tiny bit of Dragon's Dogma. And at some point, obviously, on Saturday, there'll be a video on Chivalry 2. Because I've been jumping back into that with a brand new update with horses. I love Chivalry 2. Chivalry 2's great. So, yeah, we got all sorts of exciting stuff coming up. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening. And, yeah, hopefully you join me in a couple of weeks' time for us to wrap up the Quarry. And, yeah, if you want to come and play along with us, Fall Guys are going to be next week. Is the current plan. Anyway, if for some reason that falls through, we might do a Chivalry 2 day instead. Like, I think next week is going to be a community play day anyway, so yeah, one way or another you guys can come and play with me next week, so hopefully you're all looking forward to that. And yeah, as I say, Empire wrapping up, new Fallout series, new Oblivion series, all sorts of fun little one-offs coming up. That is some very, very good stuff indeed. So thank you all very, very much for joining us this evening. As I say, I will get a few little bits and pieces out for the community members and the Patreon folks. I'm sorry this month's been a bit all over the place for reasons I'm sure you could understand. So thank you for your patience with that. Hopefully we can start kind of getting back to normal next week, give or take, now that, we've fully laid Tabby to rest.
Yes, and we wanted to say also, a massive thank you to everybody for They're kind words. I mean, as well as your understanding, we, of course, knew that you would all be really understanding and really sweet about it, and that you know, that we were very lucky in that
Yes.
Tabby was extremely loved, not just by us. But that doesn't mean that it's been any less, you know, touching.
Yes.
And I don't know, I just feel like it was never going to not be sad.
Yes.
And we were never going to not miss her.
Yeah.
But I feel like, yeah, the community reaction and coming together and it's just helped.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. It has. It's a weird thing to lose someone when you're a semi-public figure.
Right.
It's a really weird situation that we've not had to actually deal with before. To actually like lose a member of your family when you're a semi-public person, and thus you have to like
And
consider how you like message a death, and that's
Right,
such a
and
weird
it's
thing
a
to have to do.
strange thing,
It's a
but
weird
we've-
thing to have to do.
You know how the BBC, I mean, I don't know, maybe the Americans don't know, but for those of you who don't know, the BBC definitely has a plan for what happens when a member of the royal family passes away.
Oh, it's more than that. It's for any royal. Like literally every BBC news broadcast, there is black mourning colours waiting nearby for anyone who is reading the news to be able to change into instantly in case a royal dies and they need to announce it.
Right, but my point was
Yeah.
that they do have a plan for what they're going to do when the Queen passes away.
Oh, obviously.
And we had a plan for what we would do when our Queen Tabby
Yes.
passed away. And you know, I don't know that's a thing we've said publicly before, but we were kind of excited to move to a house with a garden from the apartment that we were in because we thought, you know, Tabby was, I don't know, 15, 16 at the time we
Yeah.
moved, and we thought it would be good to be able to keep her with us and to have a place to lay her to rest, like you said.
Yeah, that was really nice, yes.
Yeah, and planted a whole bunch of catnip, cat mints,
Yeah.
on top of her. So, I mean, right now it looks alright, but it's also quite, you know, all the plants are all very small.
Yeah.
So, we're hoping that in future we can give you little updates and pictures of the little flower border that
Yes.
we've got.
When Tabby's border is fully done, I think we'll share a picture of it so you can see how Tabby's been laid to rest.
When it like flowers.
When
and
it fully
stuff.
flowers too, yes.
But yeah.
Anyway, that's enough, you know, sad cat stuff.
All right. Let's not get. Yeah.
We'll get into a bit more detail on that with just a little patron cast update that I'll put together, just to go over some of the bits and pieces. That's gonna be fun in inverted commas.
Honey, I'm sorry.
It's gonna be fun. We'll be fine. I can edit out the crying.
I'll edit out the crying.
It's true. So, all right, we're gonna go eat some potatoes now. From the sadness to the happiness. From Tabby's final resting place to let's eat some potatoes. From the the sad thing we had to put into the ground to the happy thing we pulled out of it.
From our sweetest potato, Tabby, who was a bit of
To a dumb potato.
a bit of a jort.
To the not sweet potatoes we're now going to eat for dinner.
Mhm.
Thank you so much for joining us for the Quarry this evening. See you in 2 weeks to wrap it all up, which will be absolutely marvellous. And yes, all usual videos coming up in the meantime, which is going to be absolutely lovely. So, hope you enjoyed this, and hopefully we see you very, very soon indeed. Hopefully you're looking forward to, the conclusion of the Quarry. Absolutely magnificent. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
A bit slow on the uptake there. You must have known that was coming. There's been many...
Yes, but Sir Roderick Quinty-Font on the bottom, the magnificent hack geek of Australia, made me laugh by pointing out John is making it weird to stop the crying.
That's my strategy.
Oh man, you got it in one. All right.
Thank you very much, and have fun.
Have